We're back. Actually, about the normal time I've been starting, I think. I said it was going to be a bit later, but my appointment today was bumped up an hour earlier, which also meant I had to wake up an hour earlier. So I'm here. I'm awake, as awake as I can be. Tired, but not too bad. I got like, I don't know, 5.5 hours of sleep this morning, so that'll do. That'll do. Like I said last time, we'll start off with as I've written, and then we'll get into things. It's actually a really good thing to start off with, because I can kind of just let it run while I share out the link and stuff. It's very convenient. Very, very convenient.
The silk pours from the loom, some bright as the dawn, some dark as the night. The woman had lived her whole life in poverty, yet through her business, she never deceives.
Good child, listen to me. Never lie and speak deceit, for people like you only do to honesty.
The girl smiles and nods, but her heart is drawn to the boundless desires of the bustling streets. And the grandmother is unaware that her handmade white dress has been stained by the mud of conceit.
Madam, what is a bundle of white silk's price?
Sir, only 2,000 balance coins.
An honest price tag can only meager profit obtain.
If we keep selling cloth like this, we'll stay poor for the rest of our lives.
The girl complains to her grandmother while sprouting countless plots and petty tricks. The woman smiles and does not reply, only weaving with night-shaded silk a suave hooded robe for her little spark.
Why don't you take some of our goods and go into the city tomorrow to try out those pranks?
The mesmerizing, moneyed charm of Dolo City turns minds and tongues into a whirlwind of confusion. Even the girl who prided herself on sharp ears and a clever tongue could not contend with the myriad of shifting faces before her. She returns penniless and furiously seethes.
I vow to the god of thieves that I will eventually empty those people's pockets.
Smiling, her grandmother stops her silk work and offers some dinner with humble dish.
Silly child, don't let Titans hear such vows and promises.
Yet when the moon rises, a magnificent pin graces the old lady's pale locks. The girl smiles at the old woman, now stunned in shock.
I actually did return with some cash.
The brilliance adorning her white hair drew all eyes, and its proud original owner arrived to stake their claim. The bet that the girl won with a brilliant trick is described as a thief's loot through lying schemes. The old woman, in her panic, shouldered the blame, confirming a sin that was but a fabrication.
By Delos' laws, we must also execute all her family!
To protect the girl, the old woman reveals the final secret unseen.
She's not my family, but just an orphan picked from the street on a whim.
People thought this to be a lie, but the girl knows her grandmother cannot deceive, just like how she always glossed over questions about parents and kin.
Your parents,
everything's shared out.
City-state far away.
The girl never bothered
We should be
to
fine now.
unravel the threadbare lie.
Stop right there, you thief!
Run as fast as you can. Cipher up.
The lies overthrow the shop and tear apart the good woman's good name, leaving the girl with guilt and grief. The harsh birth of her home was a lie, doused by another conceit. But if her sleight of hand had better skill, would it have made that fire burn forever? The girl pulls down the hood and sinks into the starless dark.
I vow to the god of thieves.
And from that day, she never left empty-handed, her words woven with deceit. However, back then the girl did not realize that the people did not covet one simple pin, but the golden blood flowing beneath her skin.
Okay, who else we got? Oh. Let's see, Hyacinth. I think Aglai and Phynon are the other two that are left.
This world may contain thousands of ills, but the number of sufferers...
I actually went on a walk prior to starting this up.
Ocean-going
man,
sails. The father
I was
and
lucid
daughter who
for
inherit the sky
the interview I was running, but
wander this land's paths, and throughout the cities,
when you gotta wake up earlier than you're supposed to, or than you're usually conditioned to. I say supposed to. Most people probably should be waking up at the crack of dawn instead of going to sleep at it.
with a smile as he cures the injury's agony.
Father, why did our ancestors...
Sometimes it helps to go and get some sunlight to help wake you up. So I did that before coming on stream. I went and got maybe a little too much sun. It's like 100 degrees out today, and I didn't bother to put on sunscreen, but I think I'll be fine.
Because we have a future that needs protection still.
I could use the vitamin D.
Priest who parts dusk from dawn, collapsed the sky and sealed her wings, and dwells in a place where time itself mends, bearing the promise to...
But I guess to catch up, what we were doing when we last left off yesterday
Courtyard story
is we are running through the Eye of Twilight, the Sky Fortress, and we are right before a memory shard that Hyacinth wants us to look at. So that's what we'll be doing next. After we catch up with all these little storybooks.
Still shines.
Maybe I will return to the sky one day.
Or maybe that is not to be your fate.
The blessings of the sky were passed down through generations of their heirs. The brawn of the Titan who molded stars granted...
We're also almost done on the traces for Evernight. I have, I think a single one left.
Heroic blood in her veins.
Just a single level in a single trace left, and she's completely capped out. So that'll probably be done
She recited the words.
Later this evening, and then I can actually start working on Remembrance Trailblazer.
And thunder and heat did not descend. She only saw a sliver of gentle, warm flare, wiping away mortal exhaustion.
It's crazy though, especially because she's an HP scaler, so everything's just percentage HP. How just a tiny bit of crit damage scaling from her trace, like each level, actually just drastically increases the damage that she's doing. I don't feel that way as much when I'm dealing with an attack scaler, and I think it's because since attack scalers, you can boost their attack from their supports. Sometimes upgrading their supports gives you more damage than upgrading the main person.
Longing to save the world.
It's interesting to see so many results just from upgrading somebody's traces. A single person and not necessarily their supports.
All the ways of potions and creams. That girl, therefore, always accompanied the gentle master of healing.
Hey, Kefnet, you get to start your Evernight traces.
And she brought
Traces, they're like the most important thing.
Night, dispelling pains and mending
But they take so long.
pitchy blight.
At least they're
Father
guaranteed
and daughter
damage,
often
right?
rested
Which
in
is why,
silent courtyard
as
under the giant tree.
appetizing as it might be to go roll out and gamba for
Only one
better pieces,
solitary figure can be
I kind of
seen.
just make sure I get all my traces in
On
order
that night,
first.
the healer spoke to a visitor throughout the
I'll get a
night.
usable set,
On that
get my
morning,
traces in order,
he
and
bid
then I'll actually
farewell
start
to his
grinding for
daughter for the first time.
real pieces.
He will heal the ill at a faraway place. where the
But that
end
puts me
of
really
days
far behind right
approaches.
now, just because I have so many people to build all at once, and only so much Trailblaze power.
Have learned the craft of healing.
And hell no,
Understood
I
the
am
lesson.
not going to be spending
A light
any of my
more
Stellar Jade
radiant still
on topping up
is
Trailblaze
needed
power.
to heal the
I ain't
entire
about that
world.
life.
The departed healer never returned, and the girl never left.
You decided to do gear first since it's a
In
new
that
set, probably the most
rather
painful to
lonely
get.
courtyard,
Maybe two
stayed silent
solid pieces so
as
far.
it was
Yeah.
before.
I think I got most of mine out of crafting. Because thankfully, since we got all of these people to build all at once, I haven't been building people for a while, and I had tons of like relic remains or whatever they're called
The most
that
delicate
we
colors,
could
the
just
most
dump in
distant
and hope for the best.
She can see the most secret desires. And
But I have to say, I do have a very
the most
functional set right now.
perfect liars.
If you look at the stats,
But being able to
for
see
somebody who
everything
only got it out of
is the
rolling them
same
with
as
the
seeing nothing.
relic remains or
Countless
whatever.
mirages and cacophony surround her
'Cause I
with
think
stimuli plenty.
Before Mem
Casting
adds
her
another
into
10%,
another kind
we're
of
sitting at like
blindness overwhelming.
80-something crit rate, so we're sitting comfortably in
So she
90-something
soaks
crit rate
herself in
when
the
we've
bath
got Mem's bonus.
and lets her golden thread go beyond the palace.
We've got over 100% crit damage. I think we're sitting at
and shiver.
130-something, which isn't great, but it's not bad at all either.
She hears how
And we only have
others
like 6k
were
HP.
wounded for
A lot of that
treading
coming
over
from the
two
light cone,
stones.
but it's all very, very
Soaking
functional.
her
Like
feet
I have no
in hot
problem
water bath.
doing the things we need to do right
Hears
now.
children
Am I going to be
playing
doing
next to the pool's
anomaly arbitration with this set?
saying
No.
loudly,
But this is also a
also likes to visit the
very
baths.
far behind functionally free-to-play account. So anomaly arbitration isn't even really in
at the start
my
of
goal
the
right now
hours of
anyway.
lucid or parting. Her
But after
golden
we get
hair
RMC's
swept
traces up a little
along
higher,
like
I can probably
foam,
beat Memory of
like the scattered
Chaos.
golden
I could probably
threads
beat
wrap
the
her
recent
again in a cocoon.
APOC, Apocalyptic
Giannis
Shadow
is
that dropped,
holy maiden
that I'm still behind
silently
on.
walks
Though we're
over,
caught up on
scooping
both
up
Pure Fiction
water to
and
wash the weaver's
Memory
hair.
of Chaos anyway, so
As
I've
if
got time for
cleansing
that.
the
But if I
bath
wanted to, I
of
could run
the
into
Lord.
Pure Fiction. I could run Pure Fiction with this set.
That is when
Like,
the
it's
one
functional.
who
I don't have
sees
to
the
worry.
core flame finally knows. There's no difference.
But I
between
do
a demigod and a true deity.
want to get caught up fast enough that I can
Golden
start
blood
pre-farming
congealed through
pieces
divinity.
for
Only
the new Dan
in
Heng.
this heavy heat can temporarily
Which if I do
flow.
that, I'll probably get some better
Let
stuff
this
anyway,
golden butterfly
since they're in the same domain.
a fleeting warmth, just as she had once touched her own face.
I would really, really like
falls the final tear
to somehow
as will ever
get
produce.
close to 10k HP. That would be cool. I don't think it's gonna happen with my luck, but that would be cool.
Had a dream.
She recounts like a young girl on
For Evernight, not for Dan Heng. He scales off
the
an attack.
sound
That'd
of
be
the water
ridiculous to try to get
repels
10k
all
HP for him to be
disruptions
losing so
in
many
speech.
stats.
Such peaceful rest, such sweet dreams. She dreamed of how she was a naive, noble girl, ignorant of the world. She dreamed of the countless nights when she worked, in the courtyards she weaved. She dreamed of being before the vine-covered temple, where the wind blew by in a violent stream. Lastly, she dreamed of the prophecy that she heeded. How the ancient sound came through the
I learned a
1,000
crazy thing
waves,
today,
and
because
could
if
not
there's
be
any
heard
time of day
in her
that
dream.
I'm not normally awake at, it's usually 9 a.m.
The dawn device is always glittering.
There's not often a time where I have to be awake at 9 a.m. I'll go to sleep sometimes late, sometimes after the sun comes up, but I almost never go to bed later than 7. Maybe on the rare occasion 8. But usually I'm actually asleep before the sun even starts rising during this time of year.
The voices of songbirds
And sometimes I get up early. But the earliest I usually get up is like 11, maybe on extreme occasion 10. Which was probably going to be my original plan today was 10, if my thing didn't get pushed back further. So I was awake at 9, very rarely, on what the blue moon that it was. And then I walked outside into the backyard because I heard spray, and apparently there is a sprinkler that works in this yard. I didn't know that there was a sprinkler that works. I saw the sprinkler system, but I've never seen evidence that it ran. And maybe if I was up at that time more often, I would have known that it ran. But I'm in Arizona. The yard is not a lawn. It's a bunch of rocks with some plants in it, but it's all just rocks. And the plants here are plants that can basically survive on little to no water. But then I look over, and there's a sprinkler right next to the patio that is pointed at a tree. Maybe this is why this tree is alive. I don't know. It may not survive without the sprinkler, for all I know. But it's like shooting and hitting the side of the house, like right into the window. And it completely shocked me, because I saw water spraying on the ground, and maybe this happens every day, and I'm unaware, because the sun is just so bright here, that even if you woke up 15 minutes after the sprinkler finished, it would already be evaporated.
Do not waste the rare good dreams.
So that was my random discovery of the day, that this house that we're renting actually has a functional sprinkler for some reason. That apparently goes off maybe at 9 o'clock. It's the only time I've seen it, so I can't even guarantee that this is like the one random day that it was working, or if it actually does this every day, or every other day, or whatever a schedule is. And I'm not about to start getting up for 9 o'clock every single day just to see if it's working. It's a really weird time for a sprinkler to be running too, I guess at 9 o'clock in the morning. Who picks that time?
Let its worth be judged by the verses I compose with it.
Many days later, the wounded child.
If I were to set the sprinkler, I probably would have set it for,
silently he buried,
I don't know, 4 in the morning or something.
For that was his.
I don't know if there's like water ordinances about when you're allowed to have sprinklers running, but I know there's somebody down the street that runs one every morning, because I'll sometimes, after taking the cans out, like Wednesday morning, Tuesday night, we'll have stuff that needs to go into the recycle bin, and I'll just walk it out to the curb, right? And there'll be water running down the gutters,
a victory often mentioned in later
running down the curb.
And yet he never treated it with shame.
And that seems like the appropriate time to be running a sprinkler. A time where I would have noticed that the sprinkler ran before, because I'm always up at that time.
Waiting for his thoughts.
But no, 9 o'clock in the morning, as the day's starting to heat up.
And success will come when you work on nothing else.
Those words became the foundation of his existence.
Knowledge is also a power used to smite.
While studying at the Grove of Epiphany, he etched this into his heart. So he devoured thousands of books, skimming through to glean the martial powers of might. But unenlightened wisdom is merely dust. And when the next calamity approaches, all he recalled is flight. Thus, his books are always worn into shreds, for each book was read endlessly till he remembered every detail slight. When first arriving at the holy city, he was no more skilled than a soldier, except his ambition.
Even
No
the
more skilled than a
deliverer from the
soldier.
sky
Soldiers are usually
must have
pretty
their
skilled, though.
beginnings in the soil of the nations.
The elders in the
It seems
holy
pretty
city
insulting to soldiers.
scorned, casting him into barracks in derision. But none expected this new recruit of unknown history made his name in one mission. Some asked him, which teacher caused such improvement? He answers with countless names, including the Inquirer's own.
Only one who treats the world as their teacher.
Like,
There, it's
I don't know. I'm hung up on this now. Especially thinking historically, but it's still kind of the truth now. Soldiers actually dedicate time
Golden heroes are born as gods.
frequently to training
Such words
because they need to be good at fighting. Like, that's their entire job, is fighting.
Who knows? Glory is not where
They get to spend time, depending on the regimen, either weekly or even daily, in shorter bursts, training,
mended his tattered books,
exercising,
polished the barracks dust-covered
movements, maneuvers.
what forges a hero is not destiny.
Like,
from
if I were to
above,
pick a random soldier
that follows.
from, like, I don't know,
He stands
a
here,
legion, just any random soldier from a legion,
his past
versus
twists into
even a
winding
really
path.
competent farmhand
The long road to the sky
who
stretches
has been practicing on his own when he had time,
towards
I'd pick the soldier
blazing
every
white
time.
sun.
Now, the farmhand might
Hands
surprise you,
down
but, like,
deliverance's name.
God, that soldier's probably going to be better than most travelers who even, like, take fighting jobs for money. Hey, Fizz. No more skilled than a soldier. Like, what's that even supposed to mean? Okay. Well, we've caught up on as I've written, so now it's time to actually start progressing through the story again. This is where we left off. We need to look at this memory.
Dusk, have you finally gone mad?
I knew it! The child with the blood of two feuding clans will one day destroy the Sky Castrum.
Will you?
So they're using like a modern D&D meaning where adventurers are exceptional and professional soldiers aren't fighters. Maybe, or maybe like they're just too flavored by how, especially in some places of the world, they rush their military training and they're not particularly good at what they do at all.
Those innocent
But
children
even
of the
then,
earth were
I would
sentenced to
pick
total annihilation by the god above.
some random
They had
soldier in the
nothing
military,
more than
probably
mere
even
curiosity for things
against
that
most
lie
trained
beyond the
fighters.
sky.
Now, exceptionally trained fighters who
Look
compete
at
on
yourselves.
like the highest level
You call
probably would
yourselves
win hand to hand,
the
but
Sunborn, yet you're unable to bear the blinding sunlight.
like I'd still probably pick
You
a soldier
consider
most of the
sunburns
time.
and blisters as a gift from the gods. You declare yourselves the chosen ones, champions favored by Aquila.
Yet you dare not even declare war upon the true threat of this world.
I know when I run a campaign, that's how I treat it.
You raise your swords and rattle them at your weaker.
And I always like to see the party make the
saving.
mistake of picking a fight with the town guard.
My father was also a disciple of the sun.
Because the town guard's
But
usually
he
like
taught me resilience and
at no
justice
less than
and
5
guided
levels
me
higher
towards
than the party
light.
can start.
He taught
Sometimes
me wherever
10.
there is light, there is hope. Wretched people, I see no hope left in any of you. Even a shadow has more dignity than you lot.
And then when they ask, like, why is the town guard so strong? It's like, because it's their job to be strong. Like, they'd be pretty bad at the town guard if they weren't.
Aquila forged the sky. Nay, they are the sky itself. If they fall, what will this world turn into?
A prophecy echoes from the horizon's edge. It heralds the advent of a new age. One not ruled by the Titans, but created by mortal heroes.
Yeah, especially given the Final Fantasy RPG I ran for like a year on this channel. Given the party who was there, I was really hoping that they were going to pick a fight with the town guard at the very beginning. There was at least 3 of their members that I saw that being a strong possibility, and somehow, while playing the character, they completely skirted around that. There was a point where they got close. There's a point where they got really close. Actually, there's another point later on, too, in a different city, where they got really close to being attacked by the patrol. Because somebody was, like, snooping around, and he's like, ooh, there's a wishing fountain in front of the bank. Maybe I should try to take some coins from the wishing fountain. It's like, yes, please try to take the coins from the wishing fountain. Something that they hold almost sacredly in this town. Please touch that right in front of the guards of the bank. I want you to. And they never did.
The hunting ground beckons. Come, Solibus.
I had like a whole prison map
The hero Celios
built, like a jail, in a dungeon of the castle. Just like waiting for like a prison escape sequence. Not really planned. I didn't want them to, but I almost expected them to. So I had it sitting there on the side just in
She was
case.
brimming with compassion at that time.
Never had to use
Her
it.
words were bursting with anger, but her heart had nothing but mercy for the children of humanity.
At that time,
We should get going, Hyacinthia. Lunibus is waiting for you all. Aquila has fled to the other end of the fortress. Let's chase after them.
See,
Lunibus
at this point, no, I think the MCU writers have been like that for a while now. No less than like a whole phase. So you're running Descent into Avernus. Oh, that sounds fun. I love tabletop. I think my problem is that I'm usually the DM. Or the GM if we're not actually playing one of the very few games that use Dungeon Master as the title. Which I prefer. I actually like being the Game Master. But it's very, very time consuming.
Corrupted by the black tide.
Very time consuming.
They still maintain a connection with their kin in this fortress.
I really need to connect with John Dillard of Dillard Draws and see if he has any time opening. Even though he was the infrequent player anyway. Because I feel like he's the one that we're kind of needing to schedule around the most to get back to the tabletop game we were running on this channel.
night falls. Good night.
Oh, sure. I don't want you autoing. Stop that.
Not a bad idea. We can do it.
It still ends up remembering that I had it set on auto from when I was grinding before.
We can do anything.
Which I guess I could turn that feature off, but it's more convenient just to leave it on.
Time for some sweet dreams.
You have the time to GM considering you're unemployed? I mean, that's fine.
Again. Again.
Hope you find some players.
Rise and shine.
One of the reasons why I'm also the DM most of the time is because I get really frustrated with how other people manage the games.
Don't stop. Follow it to the Titan.
I actually do like being a player the few times that I've been a player.
Still the Sky Titan. We mustn't let our guard down.
But man,
Heroes, over here.
I find the problem is a lot of people don't learn to be a game master, or dungeon master, before doing their first like homebrew campaign. Everybody wants to jump into the campaign they have in their head, which is not how I learned. I actually did some prefab out of the box stuff before the first time I ever did a homebrew campaign. And that's the way to learn, because the books teach you what you need to do to be like a dungeon master or game master. They have all of it in there. It's like a how-to almost. It's the best way to learn, especially if you have like just a brand new set of people anyway who's never played tabletop before. You all get to learn together. It's great. I did that back in, oh god, what year was I in the 8th grade? 2005 or 6? I don't remember what semester it was. But one of my buddies, he just, like, I'd always been doing RP stuff with my friends anyway. But one of my buddies really wanted to get into specifically Dungeons and Dragons. And it's like, okay, well, you know, we've always done informal stuff where I've come up with like the rules or the story or anything. Let's actually learn how to play a proper tabletop game. And he bought a box set from Barnes & Noble, which I think at the time we were still we were running 3.5. I think that's what the set was. And that was a really fun experience.
Not all that certain.
It was a slightly older set. It was on sale. It was marked down. But I think it was better that it was a slightly older set than if we had gotten something that was brand new at that time. Where's our door? Here we go.
The Titankin here appear to have all been corrupted by the Black Tide.
Have you looked on Roll20 for open games for World of Darkness? Because I would assume people are playing that all the time.
I choose you.
Man, guide with the rain. Have some sunshine. Don't worry. Just close your eyes.
Ooh, I did that too soon. I should have waited for the men.
Good night.
That's fine.
Not thinking
We're gonna
of
get
running,
an
are
explosion
you?
anyway.
Again. Rise and shine. All in all, not a bad
Like,
memory.
Roll20 is a pretty good place to just find random games to play. There's a lot of people that just have open games that are looking for players there.
These murals seem
I
to
don't
depict
jump
more
into
than
random
just the
games.
Sky Titan. Shall we stop for a look?
Yeah, I'm aware that it's multiple different games. We've talked about this before. You don't have to say keep in mind. Yeah, every time you say things like again or keep in mind at the beginning of your sentence, it makes people not want to respond to you. Makes you come out as condescending. Friend of yours run homebrew campaigns for the Forgotten Realms. Oh, that's cool. See, I'm not even really fixed on any setting when it comes to tabletop games. Like, I might have had an attachment to the Forgotten Realms, the 3rd edition version of the Forgotten Realms, because it is kind of different every time. Mostly the same, like, locations are in the same spots, but, like, the lore changes over time. I had a little bit attachment to that when I first started playing.
The rain folk feared the other half of Celios'.
But then,
and never truly saw
as I started playing more, I stopped caring about the setting itself, and just more about who I'm playing with.
And still grew into a passionate young lady.
I think I'd probably play in any setting if I was actually interested in playing with that group of people.
Ran through her veins. That was the final straw.
Because that's the whole thing about a tabletop game, right? It's about the story that you guys tell together. There's also another reason why I get frustrated with most game masters in general if they haven't learned how to play it right. Because the whole point of a tabletop game is not that one person's telling a story and everyone's playing it. The game master is more of the setting himself or herself, whatever. And he's supposed to be facilitating a story that everyone is telling.
Spent our days together.
Like, the game master's filling in the gaps and kind of nudging the players in the right direction, but he needs to be leaving it open for the players to actually be writing the stories themselves through their characters' actions.
Despite experiencing betrayal,
it's the thing that tabletop does that the only other form of entertainment does is improv. And to some degree, there is a level of improv in tabletop. It's a specific type of storytelling. It's a communal experience.
Well, Ika, why did you run out on your own?
I'm at the point that I like digging out bizarre tabletops to play. I've got a Sailor Moon booklet from, I think, maybe the late 90s that I've been meaning to run with a group of people sometime. just because it's wacky that there's a Sailor Moon tabletop game, you know?
But little Ika should also be a winged beast, right? Could it be?
But as far as I'm actually concerned, aside from the one that I started on stream that I do want to continue, the only one that I'm kind of interested is working on the tabletop game that I started making
we did leave something behind
for X Dynamis Chaos, which I got about like 40 pages into the manual, and then I just put it onto the back burner.
Please press on, flame-chasing heroes. I can sense it. The radiance of Aquila shines ever brighter.
Oh, we got some like gotcha news. What we got? Dev that did a fix to the gotcha system. Ooh, that's cool. For Chaos Zero Nightmare. Oh, see, that's actually the only thing I care about. I don't dislike the 50-50 thing on the whole. I think I just hate how it's been running. But if you add the vast majority of the units to the standard banner, as in you could possibly lose your 50-50 to older units, that's all right with me.
Go after Seleucus challenged the god.
Just like the countless
That is perfectly all right with me.
They were drowned in the dark clouds of time.
Aquila, they are indeed here.
The celestial globe is right ahead. But there are black tide creatures guarding it.
Looks like we can't skip this fight. Let's go get them. It's another one of those devices that can enhance prayers. Can I leave that to you, partner?
Absolutely. The Ornic stuff, that is our forte. Oh, we want to talk to this. I don't remember if we've gotten all of them so far, but as a note, you do want to talk to all of the scrolls, because there will be an achievement for talking to all of them at each place. And that's pull currency. Okay, we gotta fight. Let's skill up.
Peaceful repose.
Wanna take some pictures?
A Titankin that was corroded by the black tide. It
Ooh!
seems strong.
I do like that. That was actually one of the things about Wuthering Waves I really liked. So adding dupes to the shop's fine. Personally, I would do it the other way if I was running one of these games. I would just make it to where you could buy the base character or a single dupe. I would leave it in permanently. It wouldn't disappear if you pulled it off the gacha. But I would give it to where you could buy the base character for a fixed price and all of the upgrades you had to play into the gacha system for. I think that'd be the fairest thing because most people just want the base character. And I think if it became a reasonable price to get them, you'd actually make more money.
Let's try it this other way.
Right, that's how I think, just knowing spending habits.
We can do it!
May this faint dispel the gloom.
Because then you get a bunch of people who, like, maybe weren't even going to pull in the character because you're like, I'm not on a guarantee, I don't have a lot, so I'm going to skip this one and save for the next one. Who would just be like, I'll drop $5 to $10 just to get the character. And then you'll still have people who really love the character that are willing to wail out for all of the dupes. I think that would actually be the way to make the most money.
Treat our guests nicely.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Don't worry. Just close night falls. Good night.
See, you watched a video on Avatar? Oh, yeah, and also, like, basically, not just the digital camera, but the, all of the tech. It was basically a tech demo, in general, including the world that they made.
Rest now.
That's why that movie's so long, right? That movie could have been done in an hour and a half, but there are so many montages and stuff that shows off this world that they spent so much time building that could easily just be cut out of the movie.
Maybe it's not damaged.
It's
but
twice
it's
as long
an
as it
energy
needs to be.
source. Look there. Those
And I think we
massive
all
objects
even
above the
knew
hard
at the time that this was basically a tech demo. It felt like a tech demo.
Sorry. Let me
I went to
rephrase.
theaters to see it.
Do you see the two structures that are glowing blue on both sides? Some of them are protruding out, not fully.
It was like,
inserted
yeah,
into
let's
the
just make
slots.
dancing with wolves in space
My intuition tells me that
with
they
giant
have
blue
something
people
to do with the energy source of the celestial glow.
and power armor. It's like, okay, I mean that's a cool concept. I'm not gonna say that you don't have potential there.
And see if there are any
Why'd you take so
mechanisms.
long in your story to tell the story?
That didn't take much effort. The hand of Zagreus always appears when it's most needed.
Lady Lunabis, if it's not too much trouble, please wait for a little longer.
It's you all who have to do the work. I've wandered around here for 1,000 years, so this brief moment hardly qualifies as waiting. Furthermore,
Oh, I saw it in theaters because my dad took everyone out to see it. We went with a huge group of like a few families that were all friends together, and it was because it was his next big thing since Titanic. That's what it was marketed as. It's like, okay, I guess we'll go all see it. And a few of us just left very disappointed. There's the treasure chest. Like, I don't think any of us hated it. We were just like, why was it so long? And that's still how I feel about it.
Maybe the hand of Zagreus can help us to
I don't
put the hard
dislike
drive
it.
back
I
to
just
where it's
don't
meant
really
to
like
be.
it because it's too long.
You're an expert at that.
Okay, we need to ram those, but where are my coins? There's one. Hey, Shy Knight, you got Evernight and her light cone. Congrats. Welcome to the party. I'm trying to see if I can see the other coins. You know what? I shouldn't be worrying about the coins right now. Let me just punch these things. I could come back for those later. I think this might even be one of the places where maybe one of the coins isn't even available now, like you have to come back for it. I remember it being this room, but I don't remember which version of this room it was. Like, I think later, there's also the horse of Yanisopolis is down there. And there's one of the coins. Maybe I'll get that now. Ignore the rest of the coins. Don't get distracted. We need to punch things. That's our goal here.
It's reacting. Looks like my guess was
You gonna try for E1?
As expected.
Yeah, we got it.
Brady is
Over
getting
here.
more and more skilled at handling the
I'm kind of
Zagreus.
like doing the same thing as you, but
Let's go. We should return
I'm
and
like
check on this Celestial
one
God.
ahead of you at the moment. Because right now I'm going for E2 or a bust. Like, that's what we're doing. We're pulling until we bust. And then if we're on guarantee, then it's cool. We'll just save for Cyrene.
Your parents and their parents, have they always been by the Skyfolk's side? That is quite comforting.
Look at that fat little fuck. Okay. Let's go back here.
The turn of dawn.
Luckily, we stopped already in here, so it will not take us any time at all to actually get to the boss fight. A lot of yapping on the way, but we'll actually get to a boss fight this time. So the better question won't be whether we'll fight Aquila. The better question is how far will we get after fighting Aquila in this session?
Aquila has left.
We've already changed 2 scenes on the mural. Where else can they go?
In the direction that the denizens of the sky have prayed to their whole lives. Upward.
Will they fly beyond the clouds to heights that are beyond our reach? As far as we know, it was Aquila that placed the curse on this world.
You think E2 S1 Evernight is really strong? I do too, but you think she might be stronger than the same investment of Casterus? Maybe. I actually don't know.
I can't verify the truth of this claim.
What about Douglas Goodall?
Anseliosi fought Aquila. The Titan's incarnation did ascend into the skies, but they never attempted to break through the sky's veil to escape our pursuit.
Yeah, she might be stronger.
There's also another possibility.
She gets to do her burst more often. I think that might be the reason, right?
The sky is not able to break through the sky. Perhaps the interpretation of the
Casterus has almost like a genuine problem,
someone else who seeks to prevent Amphorians
but
from reaching the
after
worlds beyond
Sunday,
the sky.
Regardless,
where a lot of her stuff is backloaded to needing to fill that meter.
Defeated them.
But
Before we press on,
Evernight just gets to keep going and going and going. And yeah, you've got these tinier ticks in between, but you get her massive ticks very often.
Is yet to be fully revealed.
That might be the reason.
Okay, leave it to me.
Yeah, she also does get better single target thanks to E1. I've noticed, I've been hitting stupid numbers on single targets after getting it. Well, Fizz, that's a stupid question, because does anybody leave the question very broad? Yes, there are people who know who Douglas Goodall is. How many is a different question.
Heresy and curse of gold, exile is your eternal sentence.
Pulled Jing Yuan because of Sunday? Wow, see, I did the exact opposite. I pulled Sunday because I had Jing Yuan.
My kin of old. I am
Except on this one. Why did I get him on this one? I'm trying to remember. I think maybe I was just casually pulling.
The shackles you bound me with have rusted.
Because I didn't have anything on this account that needed Sunday. But there was a time where I had no plans for this account. If I was on stream and I got pulls, I just pulled on whatever the current banner was. I think that's why we got Sunday on here. On my personal account, I only pulled him because I had Jing Yuan. I've somewhat changed my mind ever since we got specific units on this account that have also been able to help us clear things. I've become more focused on, okay, maybe we'll pull this person, maybe we'll skip this one. But for a while, I was just literally rolling on whatever banner was on, whether I liked the character or not.
Do this, Seleucus. You were once such a warm-hearted girl. In this hall of the Cloudborn, you prayed so devoutly to Aquila.
I've seen through the Titan's indifference and grown weary of the tragic dances mortals perform under their neglect.
Also, I remember we had this conversation. I don't remember who brought it up, but I remember we had it on stream. I have changed my mind. I think I do agree now that Anaxa is the one who benefits from Cyrene the most. Yeah, he is, with Saridra, the best team comp. Because at first I thought it was only 32 bounces. I didn't realize there were setups where within a single turn or rotation, you can get 64 bounces. I apologize, I did not realize your game.
The persecution you've suffered runs deep.
Based on the numbers of only the 32 bounces, the Caster's Evernight team with Hyacinth and Cyrene should have been the strongest. The 64 bounce setup with Sunday definitely makes that the strongest combination.
On behalf of everyone.
It is a sustainless combination. I think that's why I didn't think about it before. But that's fine, especially with Anaxa, because he's got that ability where he puts them in stasis, so he's partially a sustain himself. And also, if you're getting 64 bounces within a single rotation, you don't care.
You are so
you just do not care.
So powerful yet so innocent. I fear you. I can't imagine how twisted you may become when you realize that shallow and fragile mortals can't bear the immense weight of your boundless love.
You're farming an ice-only account. Good luck with that. I don't know if I'd want to farm a blank-only account at all. It could be a fun challenge. I know a lot of people do it, but I just don't think I've got...
Like gentle rain.
I don't think... I'm pretty stubborn, but I don't have the resolve for that. Not with this game. Though there are definitely some that are better than not. Like, Ice is a really powerful type in this game. You could kind of probably get away with that.
Yet, from this memory...
There's a lot of Ice units. The game's not very fair to every type, right? Like, Wind for the longest time. Wind is kind of fine now, especially Wind has two different sustains in it.
And witness for yourselves.
One of them is currently the best sustain in the game.
Follow the trail Aquila has left here.
But before Blade's buff, trying to do a Wind-only account would have absolutely sucked. Still kind of does, because how often is Blade going to be on the banner, right?
Sorry, little one.
I guess Fei Xiao, when Fei Xiao came out, that made the Wind only a little bit better, right? Because Fei Xiao's really good, and you could slot a lot of things, but like, who are you going to run with Fei Xiao, right? what Wind character before Hyacinth to Procker were you going to run with Fei Xiao? You'd be able to get through a lot of the story but you'd be running a very scuffed Fei Xiao. Ice is so easy because they give you Herda for free, right? The regular Herda. So you could get through most of the game with regular Herda, with Pela, if you get Japard with your 300. Lightning is kind of the worst right now. Yeah, somehow Lightning slipped underneath Wind. That's crazy. It does have Kafka, though. And Kafka, crazily enough, after her buffs, is good enough as the only dot character on your team. Like, you could just keep advancing her. But you could also still run Kafka Serval. And she's probably going to run more often than some of the other ones because Kafka's a fan favorite. So if you were doing Lightning only, probably investing into Shock Dot is the way you have to play the account.
Well,
I choose you.
Have some sunshine.
But yeah, for Ice, Mini Herda can get you through the vast majority of the game. Yeah, and March 7th too. Like you have not the best sustain, but you've got a usable sustain. People used to use March for Memory of Chaos for the longest time. So yeah, you've got a usable sustain from the beginning. You can, once you get your 300, if you did not pull him before then, you could just use your standard Bannered on Jeopard. Ice seems to be a pretty safe one to invest in for that type of run.
I'll overcome the thorns.
Think Evernight is better pull value. I also think Evernight is a better pull value than Castorus. Just in general.
Don't worry.
I think she's a little bit more flexible, even though she does want a full team of Remembrance. I think
All in all,
really she just wants Hyacinth. Like you don't even have to have the second, like Trailblazer on there. I think you only really need Hyacinth, which is what Castorus wants anyway. So they both want the same sustain unit. And it's not absolutely necessary. I've seen some people run. Yeah, you could run Sustainless, that's true. I've seen some people run Sustainless. I've seen people run 4-star only supports without even Remembrance Trailblazer, which means they're not getting any of the Remembrance buffs from having other Remembrance characters on your team.
Yet her partner, who must have
Like, you could still get by. You don't have to play optimally. I think the only flexibility Casters has, but then it's still really with a premium character, is like you can run sub DPS Blade on hers because of the way the health steal works. Just like you used to be able to do with Jing Liu. But that's still kind of like a damage loss most of the time compared to some of the other stuff you could be running her hyper carry with. Okay, we can't go there yet. I hate how much this place is locked down until you've beaten it the first time. I don't know the answer to that, Fizchozo. I'm just going to guess Lex Luthor. I know much more about the scaling of Lex Luthor than Phineas Flynn, and I know that Luthor is broken in the comics, so I'm just going to err on that side by default and not engage in the conversation any further than that. Yeah, I think Evernight's a character that's just going to get better over time in general, right? You don't even necessarily need to rely on more Remembrance characters being dropped, though. I think we got the bulk of Remembrance characters now, and they'll be a lot slower over time. They'll come out once in a blue moon. But she'll also work with any HP scaling in the future, and we know right now Hyacinth is like the only one who really increases your HP scaling to other members of the team. Like, she's the only viable option there. But more are going to come out in the future, right?
The sunlit wings sent the
It'll be slow, it'll be steady, because they don't want to break HP scaling, since it naturally can get higher without buffs than attack can. But there eventually will be more people that raise your HP.
Here's the last
So I
monstrous
think
eye.
while casters will also benefit from that,
Seems that
I think the more
legend's
flexibility of
sudden
Everknight's
decisive
team
battle was
will
true.
be even more viable with her.
But some things cannot be recorded. They were only witnessed by us.
Would you mind sharing more, honored ones?
After Aquila's defeated Scream,
Lex Luthor versus Rick Sanchez. See, that one's tough. I don't like really scaling characters that are tunes,
we saw the
like specifically.
expressions on their faces.
And Rick's not completely a tune, but sometimes he is.
Old and young, adults.
You know,
and
he's
children
like
alike.
no less
They
than
all share the
20%
same
tune.
expression. Pure, unshakable terror.
Like, Lex Luthor has done some ridiculous feats with his technology that I don't think anything Rick has done in the show actually scales to. But then at the same time, like, things related to Rick's technology has completely torn apart and sewn back together timelines, which again is not out of the question for Luthor. But it's like, I think the way Rick Sanchez works, he'll just pull out bullshit out of nowhere. Like, it doesn't matter what Luthor does, Rick is just gonna pull something out.
That would be an insult to beasts.
So I don't really like that. Comic characters are not tunes as well, necessarily. It depends on the type of comic character.
Celiosi was...
Now, they come from the act of cartooning, but that is not what we mean when we say
Aligned with the
tunes.
historical records.
What we mean when we say that is the logic behind how they operate.
Was determined to fight to the end. To prevent Aquila from using the sky of Amphorius as a weapon to crush the earth. The hero Celiosi chose
Yes, Superman can literally do everything, but the difference is,
sealing the Titan in the process.
and this becomes on the expectation of the audience,
Legends and epics.
the world has to justify what Superman does. Now, he can do it all, but it still has to justify. The world doesn't have to justify what Rick Sanchez does.
You'll witness a side of the legend that's never...
Could you imagine a Remembrance character that gives HP and buffs like a Harmony unit?
Oh. Millennium before you.
Are we talking about like a Remembrance character that functionally is both Remembrance Trailblazer and Hyacinth at the same time, but not necessarily healing?
It will be a harsh truth. One that is bound to shake your beliefs. Are you ready to face it? Besides,
To be fair, Goku technically never lost to Superman. Like, if you ask me who wins that fight, I do say Superman wins. I agree with them, but not for the reasons that they had.
Spirits of my ancestors.
I've actually met the Death Battle guys on several occasions. I used to go to like the Screw Attack Gaming Convention. I was very into Screw Attack. I was involved in the communities.
Facing is a distorted history.
But
A lie that's lasted
I think they came
thousands
to the
of
right
years.
conclusion for the like really bad
To
reasons.
believe the one
Their scaling was awful for both characters. But when we're talking about whether somebody has defeated something,
as for those reasons.
what only matters is when it was done in an actual publication by the people who own the property.
How I
Because
see
they're the
it.
ones who decide how things are. They don't have to be consistent because there are different people working on it over time. All that matters is the owner of the IP said this is a thing that happened, right? Like the editor let it through. That's all that matters. And since Superman and Goku have never officially fought, Superman's never actually beaten Goku. But if we are going off their feats, Superman would win. That's just how power scaling is, though. Does this shut down on us and we have to do the map? Yeah, we do.
Careful! They're desperately struggling to block our path, but we've backed them into a corner.
I mean, superhero stories don't justify what their characters do. They literally do.
Compared to the endless flame chase journey.
That sounds like this. Like, I know that
I'll
you
restore the bridge every
have read
No
old
matter how
stories
many times the
and
Titans
superhero
stress
stories
us.
and others, you've talked about it a lot, but that statement right there really makes it feel like you haven't read those stories. They literally do. Maybe you're just like being willfully ignorant of that fact. Oh, I don't want that though. Can I only get that on the return? Or can I get that now? Okay, no, that works. I thought it wasn't letting me move further. I was hitting the wrong joystick.
The miracle she never stopped dreaming of is just one step away from becoming reality.
Honored ones, how did Lady Seliosi become so powerful?
Talent and rigorous training.
Those sound like essential traits for every successful individual.
She is special. Her resolve goes beyond mere stubbornness.
Continue forward along the Rainbow Bridge, heroes.
Yes, because that is a justification.
Tell the state of their prey by its sound.
And it also, like, how that works varies from continuity to continuity, because there have been several over time. But that is a justification. And Superman, more often than not, needs to absorb more sunlight to move more of that endless weight. Right? It's not immediately endless. Like, there is actual logic and justification. Whether it applies to real life or not doesn't matter. It's consistent in world more often than not from run to run.
Not in a hurry
Now, it
anyway.
might be inconsistent between runs, but you also have different writers on it. But editorial even makes sure that you're mostly consistent within the same run when editorial's doing its job. There is a difference here.
This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
And one of the reasons, too, like I said, it's audience expectation. The audience gets mad when you play too fast and loose. And they get letters. That's why comics have evolved into the way they have over time.
I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
Breaks over.
There's also why things have become, oddly, as inconsistent as they seem now, more consistent over time because of audience expectations. That's why in the 90s, Superman had a hard light shield, because that was the way to explain how most of his powers worked. Right? Or they had to come up with ideas like having tactile telekinesis, so a building doesn't fall apart while Superman is holding it.
Your time to shine.
These are all justifications that have been literally in the panels of the comics.
Rise and shine. Want to take some pictures?
Because really, at the end of the day, superheroes are a mix of myth and science fantasy.
Aquila already seems aware of their fate.
We won't make them wait for too long. A Titan shall get Dawnmaker to have its first taste of blood.
That sword you wield. It seems familiar.
Are you sure about that? This is only recently forged.
Perhaps.
It's truly marvelous.
The dome still displays a vivid sun. By also covering this mural in clouds, we'll leave Aquila with no place to hide.
Exactly. Employ the tactics you've mastered to expose them. And...
Hyacinthia, we will heed your wishes, channeling our strength to reveal Aquila's true form.
My wishes?
It's been 1,000 years. Without our pact...
That's why it's called
Lucas and I
science fantasy.
might have dissipated like everything else here.
our pact requires us to await the return of the Skyfolk to their ancestral lands, to complete the mission of reclaiming the Titan's core flame.
This is also why I do not engage in most of these conversations with you.
As faithfully,
Because apparently you lack the cognitive ability to understand genre.
First, we shall reveal the whole truth of history. We will reveal all that befell the Skyfolk after Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey.
As it should be.
Be careful. There are multiple threats. Soldiers tainted by the Black Tide. Do they continue to defend the realm of the Sky Titan after all this time?
perhaps they are protecting the truth slumbering here.
Aside from the descendants of the sky named in the pact, no one else is entitled to access the memories here.
I'm increasingly intrigued by what happened next. Let's deal with these fallen guards first, then. Embark on this final lesson in history!
Okay.
Feels lighter.
We're not at the boss fight yet. I thought we'd be there already. They often do this thing where there's going to be like a mini-boss section, and then another mini-boss section, and then maybe a third mini-boss section before you actually get to the boss fight.
Your time to don't worry. Just close your eyes. Night falls. Good night.
Oh, hey, wow. That didn't just straight up kill him.
We can do anything!
How much health does he have?
Till we meet again.
Not enough, apparently.
You have fulfilled your duty, guards. Rest now.
God of the sky, we are here. Your resentment and terror will soon end. Lady Seliosi, do you still have your humanity after merging with the Titan? I hope you can witness the harvest of the seeds you once
It's a little unsettling the way that eye just twitches.
Now, only the final steps remain.
Something's off. I can feel the memories here churning. It's as if countless emotions have lingered through the ages, refusing to fade away. The wandering memories here seem to be pleading for something.
It's like it's supposed to be on a bird-like creature, but it's almost like a chameleon eye.
Like ghosts lingering by the river of souls.
Are you ready, Aizen?
Yes. The Flame Chase journey is reaching its final chapter.
Now, I'm not going to complain that we get a lot of mini-bosses.
Nothing will sway my
At least it gives me
determination
something to
finish
kill.
this mission.
In fact, load it up. Put even more mini-bosses in the way.
Time must come to light.
Give me more things to kill.
The fates of mortals shouldn't be lost beneath polished myths.
We're on the same page, Lord Finan.
Go to the celestial globe, Hyacinthia.
I'm already done with that conversation. I'm not entertaining it
Past
any longer.
will reveal itself to you, one fragment at a time. Hold fast.
Because I feel even if I tried to explain it, it wouldn't matter.
You needed to face what lies ahead.
commanding the celestial globe. Embrace the clouds, celestial mural.
Look who we've caught. An old-fashioned disciple of the ancient god. The frail Titan was conquered long ago by the mighty warrior goddess. Now,
See,
they're nothing more
Epic
than
7
rusted
drama?
scrap, left in the forge to decay over countless years. Surrender to us.
Oh, that's a shame that
Relic of a
Fern was
bygone
underwhelming. I know she's like
We'll reshape your clouded mind and
a
grant
fan
you a place
favorite of the show
alongside your kin in
and the
Celios'
manga.
glory.
I mean, some people like Fern more than Freerin.
Your so-called reshaping is nothing more than
But I guess
torment
it's also
in
probably
body
because Fern
and
is
mind.
the character that actually needs developing in Freerin, so
rather
for a lot of people she's more
than
interesting.
give it to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty
While
faces
Freerin
and wielding power as you
has some
please.
minor development, but being a hero from the old age and
Take a good look at this pathetic
also going on her journey of
Do you see it?
retreading this
What a
path,
laughable
she's a
hypocrite.
mostly developed character.
You're one of the sun folk, aren't you?
But that is a shame. You usually don't want your
oppressed your own
collab
under the
characters
guise
from
of
anything being underwhelming,
countless souls
because
to
collabs
suffer
are what bring a lot of
endlessly
people
under the
into
scorching sun.
your game.
Did you ever consider that even the fiercest
I feel
sun
like
could one day fall?
Star Rail had the opposite problem, right? Where the collab characters are really good. They're some of the best characters in the game right now. And they'll probably age a little bit better than some of the original characters to the game that have come out. But then the story attached to them was underwhelming for a lot of people.
Power as you please. You've already sentenced yourself. All we're doing is following through. Do it. Make it clean.
Some video game characters do scale the comic characters.
Across the neck.
But that's also because, like, both of them are mediums, right? So that really gets down to what we're talking about. It's like, what is the genre? That's more important than anything. There's some video game characters that are toons, just straight up. Especially a lot of those mascot video game characters, right? Mario's a toon.
You all right, Ice?
Fine.
Especially in the cinematics, like Mario is a toon. There's scaling to Mario that you can pick, but at the end of the day, Mario is a toon.
Thinking about Division Celiosi,
Gex the Gecko's a toon. Crash Bandicoot is a toon. You can actually maybe argue that Mario's less of a toon than he used to be in some ways. They're treating him a little more seriously than they used to, but I would say that he's still a toon. Sonic the Hedgehog definitely used to be, but they're treating him less so these days. In fact, they try to treat Sonic way too seriously. I think they should go back to how they were treating him in the 90s. But then you've got characters where it's like, even with the game limitations, they still have feats and statements outside of the game mechanics, right? Some of them have scenes that show it off. Some of them have statements from the world and characters itself. You can totally scale Kratos. Not a problem. Kratos, you can scale directly to some comic characters. It's not about the medium they come from. It's about the genre storytelling and how you're supposed to interpret it. That's the main point I'm trying to get across.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Drive out the gods, celestial mural.
And it's hard to interpret any genre unless you actually get invested in the genre. Like, you have to want to learn about it. You have to want to understand what people see in it.
But how is that possible?
And see, you've still yet to pull for Fern, like 30 away from pity.
Please, help us. The Forsaken
I'll tell you, if they did the collab with this game, I totally would have been pulling.
Lady Kindness.
Or like maybe one of the other games I play. Like there's a Resident Evil collab going on with Nikkei right now. And I'm definitely getting all those characters because I love Resident Evil.
Conspire with them.
Word has it you hunt those with golden
I already
blood,
have like a pretty built
all in
Ada
your
Wong.
quest to cleanse the world of the filth of those cursed offspring. Delivered justice for us. The witch with golden blood struck down the proud eye of Twilight, desecrating their divine grace. Yet
You pulled for a weapon like 3 times?
the
Nice.
devout denizens of the sky who are forced to pay the price.
I can smell your despair, Skyfolk. The cleaners are on the side of mortals. Together, we'll erase that blasphemous bloodline.
Pretty much the same. I think I have, I've got the base +2.
Night and her fantastic creatures are far too strong.
I don't know if I'm going to pull any more for it, though, because Ada isn't particularly my favorite. I'm going more for Jill, who, you know, is on now.
Every strategy you can
But if I get enough Jill before Ada's banner runs out, then I'll go back to pulling on her.
In their desperation, those ancient
My actual favorite, though, sadly, was the
even ally themselves with
the SR instead of the SSR. Claire Redfield has always been my favorite Resident Evil character since her first appearance. And it's like, it's cool. I'm gonna make her work. I don't care if she's a lower rarity. I'm going to make Claire work.
They weren't driven by any genuine desire to help the oppressed. Their true
Is Master Chief more powerful than Captain America? It depends which version of Captain America we're talking about. There's a lot of Captain America.
schemes only came to light
Current Marvel
after
comics,
the
no.
damage was done.
But that's because Cap is a lot stronger than a man with his background should actually be.
Against each other over who was a legitimate heir of the prophecy. Even Treby's many selves.
Like they put him in the area of like how DC treats Batman, where they're supposed to be the peak of humanity, except he got there through steroids. But he's way stronger than what the actual peak of humanity should be. He should not be trading blows the way that he does. If we're talking about the way Cap used to be, or if we're talking about MCU Cap, Master Chief in his armor, stronger. Dude can flip a tank over with one hand.
Her unconditional tolerance was met.
And like MCU Cap, or how Cap used to be in the earliest days, he might be able to throw a motorcycle at you if it's already moving and he used momentum. He ain't flipping no tank though. Modern comic Cap could flip a tank easily. He shouldn't be able to, but he can. But he's consistently been able to, so that's just the way it is. Shame we would have never gotten Leon in the collab. Yeah, because, you know, it's Nikkei, so it's only girls.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe.
Yeah, it is kind of a shame. I do like Leon. I kind of like the Redfields more, though. I like both Claire and I like Chris. I'm a Redfield guy. I think they're the best characters in Resident Evil.
Now you have nowhere to hide, Titan.
Look, everyone! Over there!
Are those Lady Lunabis and Lord Solibus?
Yes. Those are remnants of their memories from 1,000 years ago.
Your Highness, what are you planning to do? We are about to sight.
To be fair with the whole max or human potential in Marvel and DC comics, I think
who backstabbed our hero.
one of the things too is that their definition of human potential is pretty consistent in their world, but it's way higher than real life, and that can drive some people crazy. But it's like almost anyone that they give that disclaimer to can do most of the same things. So then you have to take the assumptions like, well, maybe that's just what it is in their universe.
Crush the weak, twisting faith into a tool for oppression.
The weak rise to power, yet the cycle of hatred endures, unbroken through time.
And that's part of the genre in itself.
Seliosi has made her her judgment.
The corruption within humanity is a sickness
They kind of have
cure.
similar to like action movie logic. Though in many ways, you know, the superhero logic predates the action movie. So you could say action movies have superhero logic, right? Where the world itself is kind of made of cardboard. It blows up and tears apart easily. But the people in it are tougher than nails, right?
The vision of the Titan.
Where you have a normal person being slung around and battered in a way that they probably should fall apart, but they don't.
In the darkness,
That's the genre.
the edge of the world.
Hey, Julian.
Black tide. It devours all.
They flee from the clouds, not out of favoritism toward the scorching sun, but merely out of fear of that boundless shadow.
Yet humanity misinterpreted the gods' intentions, forging them into weapons for fratricide. This history, brewed from sorrow and tragedy, shall end here.
In the name of the warrior goddess, what kind of fate is she woven for us?
We are here to deliver the message Celiosi left for mortals.
I remember this fight, though, the Aquila one coming up, being interesting, but mildly upsetting. And it's only because the way mechanics in this game work. If this was a Final Fantasy game and the fight's about to happen the way that it does, that would be cool, right? I like how there's like the first phase or whatever and the second phase, and then we have like this escape sequence that we're gonna do, and then there's the final phase of the fight. That's actually a cool design for a video game. I've played games that have that design before. The reason it was upsetting was probably particularly the team I was using the first time I fought it.
Future flows between the boiling streams of the
Because when you separate a fight like that in Star Rail, you lose your like buffs and your meters and the other stuff that you're building up with the character. I don't remember who I was using, but I remember it was a character that everything resets when you leave the fight and come back in. So I had to spend all this time rebuilding things up again. I was like, you know, if this was just 3 straight phases, though, I wouldn't have that problem. But not every character suffers from that, right? So it's actually kind of uneven just because of the way the mechanics work in this game.
You...
Yes.
Getting close to Proy.
We acted as Celiosi's executioners.
That day, countless skyfolk fell from their dome of the Eye of Twilight, swallowed by golden...
You're saying the Fast and Furious don't justify Dawn's power level? Yeah, it does.
Spent their entire lives praying to the sky.
Now, the thing that I guess could be a little confusing with that is because the Fast and Furious movies have kind of shifted genres over time, but they kind of slowly did it in a gradient, right? They went from being about cars to being just action movies, and they are very much high-budget thriller action movies, and in that genre, everything makes sense.
True history. Was Celiosi's fusion
Absolutely.
with Aquila truly meant
It's
to
just
save
kind of
the
weird how
world
they
from
got
ruin?
there.
By touching the core flame.
And I could see a very good argument. I would probably even agree with it too, because they completely shifted over time. That the Fast and Furious probably never should have became action movies. They should have been about underground racing.
Establishment of the sky civilization was merely the result
Which is
of
why
humanity's
my
own
favorite Fast and Furious movie is actually the least popular one, and that's Tokyo Drift.
said to be gifted by the Titan to the
And that's
sky.
because Fast and Furious kind of started out as a Need for Speed movie, but they didn't have the Need for Speed license. And Tokyo Drift is the most Need for Speed movie ever made, even more than the actual licensed Need for Speed movie.
Detachment of divinity. She sent Lunibus and me to the Earth. In search of a forbidden art said
I
to fuse
love
human and
Tokyo
Titan
Drift.
souls.
Professor Anax's alchemy already achieved such power 1,000 years ago?
Deliosi, who passed fatal judgment on the Skyfolk, had turned her back.
Just
on
say,
humanity.
like, anime like Prison School and Queensbraid have
This is
X
the path
video
she
logic.
chose.
I
And whose wish
don't know
did
enough about
ancestors
either of those
have been
to
guarding all
make a
this
judgment
time?
on that. Like, I know what kind of stories they are. I've never experienced them. I'm not going to make a judgment on something that I've never experienced at all.
Miss Hyacinth. Just as Seliosi once did. You must take this step too.
Seliosi had abandoned her humanity.
Like, the most judgment I'll make on something I haven't experienced like that is
Sisters and me.
I'm not going to experience
Are
because
we
it doesn't look
truly
interesting
her
to me.
descendants?
That's the judgment I'll
The truth
make.
will soon be revealed. No matter what, I will not run away from my
Which is a
mission.
fair judgment for anyone to make.
Greedy, will you stand by my side?
Okay, here we go. I don't like that you moved her around. I want Evernight in position 1, I think. I actually don't know if I do. Because I probably have, like, Lushaka on here, and I don't think... She's not getting any benefit from Lushaka. But I think the only person in my team that would probably get benefit from it is Sunday. Does Sunday scale off of attack in any way? Let me look. Not that it matters. This boss would be easy otherwise. But, let's see. Do you scale... Does it even say what you scale off of? Yeah. Crit damage... I don't think he does. I think he's just all crit damage, right? I guess technically for this, but if things are going well, I should never, ever be using Sunday's basic attack. Okay, I think I have a Lushaka, which he might have that too. Yeah, so even putting him in the first wouldn't matter because he wouldn't be able to... I don't think the person who's holding Lushaka gets the benefit from Lushaka, right? Yeah, when they're not the first character. So I don't think I have literally anyone who benefits from it. And if that's the case, we're just going to put Evernight in position 1 anyway. I mean, the characters are still benefiting from the energy regen. So... whatever. It's not going to matter. This should be a very easy boss fight for Evernight. Just in general.
Is that... Great Seliosi, I beg you, spare this humble life. I've never harmed anyone. The punishment you deliver out of rage...
Do I think Tulovru has X video logic? Oh.
Like me.
Maybe? I don't know. It's been so long since I've engaged with Tulovru. I didn't even particularly like it.
It's time to face your destiny.
I could possibly see that.
Wait! Please! Let me speak with Her Highness, the warrior goddess. Look! Can you see it?
It's kind of almost got Mad Magazine logic to it at times.
I am a Chrysos heir too, chosen by the prophecy, just like Lady Seliosi.
She isn't lying. Seliosi, what will you do with one of your own?
A Chrysos heir. You are no different from the rest. You were once one of the Sunborn. Did you ever rise to defend the weak? When your kin oppressed others under the guise of the Titan's favor?
I did not.
You abandoned your old faith and made me your new god after
Oh no, that's definitely true. There are definitely a lot of ecchi ones where it's just like, as long as whatever's going on is hot, that's all that matters. That is part of the. It's actually even really a genre. It's more. It's definitely a tag for sure. It's a rating, but I think at this point though, you probably could say it's a genre. There's enough of them that are the same.
Did you overcome your inner weakness?
Like, not every manga that is ecchi would fall under a genre for ecchi, but there's enough of them that you could make a genre out of it.
I failed to do so. Look, Chrysos Heir. You are no different from the rest. My judgment is just. Only burning gold can purify your sins.
Wait, Lady Celiosi. Please, grant me a moment to explain my cowardice. Your divinity indeed casts our mediocrity in a harsh and unflattering light. Humanity has walked this earth for many ages, enduring life's struggles and witnessing its shameful imperfections. Yet, despite everything, we built great city-states and thriving civilizations. Even when trapped in the mud of malice, we continued to struggle and push forward. Because beyond our flaws, the virtue that we all share is tenacity. Even if it means risking everything I have and everything I have yet to gain. I must kneel before you, begging for a chance at life. I need to prove that mortals are capable of redemption.
To admit your weakness in such a righteous manner, it seems you have completely abandoned your dignity.
See, I don't know why. Not that this scene is here. I think this scene should be here. In the game. I don't know why this scene is after we say let's go fight the boss, and not before we say let's go fight the boss.
It's simple, Lady Celiosi. Should you grant me a chance at life, I will ensure that your epic.
It was kind of like
generations.
The fight before Sunday, right, in Petacone, where it's like, okay, let's go fight Sunday, and then you've got like a 5-minute scene before you actually fight Sunday. Great visual. I love when, you know, Raiden May unleashes her sword. But it's like, why is this before, or why wasn't this before we said go? Make the team and everything. The team building should be literally right before the fight.
Interesting.
And the 5-minute scene should be before we do the team building. Because technically the skip button has always been in the game. The skip button's just only been there for things you've already seen. So like if you lost the boss fight and had to go back through, and you've already seen the scene, the skip button was there. It popped up. And that's good. They shouldn't have to watch that 5-minute scene again if you've already seen it. But like, why was the 5-minute scene there anyway? It should have been before we said go. So we wouldn't have to skip it again later.
The truth of the legend is finally clear. Hyacinthia.
My descendant.
Maybe they feel this is more immersive, I guess. That might be their plan.
From the hero, but from a nameless crisis heir who begged for mercy before her.
I dislike it. I would rather this scene before the team building section. Because then if you did lose, for some reason, story mode's easy. Story mode's very easy. But if you did lose for some reason, like how this account while
The
I was
judgment may be
24 hours without sleep.
Mortals do have
Failed
their
to
flaws.
kill Sunday the first time.
Even so,
Because we had
dignity
nothing.
must not be trampled.
It was pain. We had to go through everything again. It's like you should just put it before the spot where it's like, hey, do you want to fight the boss?
Did you wait for 1,000 years at the Eye of Twilight just to witness that Chrysos heir's child coming back to receive punishment?
Time alters everything, child. Once upon a time, we had not yet learned to read the complexities of human nature. And Celiosi's perspective was our only window into understanding humanity.
Her words were everything to us. Our guide, comfort, command, and admonition.
I don't know if Redo of Healer counts as ecchi because I refuse to watch Redo of Healer.
Through our senses.
I would assume so.
During our resistance against the Black Tide, we watched over the Earth.
But I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Of the flame chase journey.
I'd have to see or read it. Like I'd have to literally see the content in front of me to judge that. But I refuse.
The unity and hope Celiosi couldn't see. We've witnessed in her place.
We've changed young Hyacinthia.
Okay, well, I'm assuming Kefnet has seen enough to say definitely counts as that. I'll take your word for it. Because I'm never going to watch it, so... that somebody else's word for it is the best I'm going to get to. That, and I don't care to know if that's true or not.
Lady Celiosi, I want to tell you this. Doesn't matter if you can hear me or not. I want you to know that I am glad to be born as the child of a nameless and ordinary mortal. Only then can I prove to you that tenacious hope, buried in the deepest part of the human soul, has not been lost to time. It's just waiting to heal and
Oh,
grow.
you haven't watched it at all? Oh, okay, well, then your opinion of it is about as good as mine.
Even the most cowardly individual harbors a seed within. Perhaps in your era,
We're all taking somebody else's word for it.
too dim for it to sprout. But do you see it now?
The Fizz has seen more of that show than either of us.
The path you forged is now walked by many brilliant heroes. They love the people of this world, unreservedly, willing to sacrifice themselves to shine a light upon the children of humanity.
That's fine though. I don't know if it's worth watching that. I hear the people who like it really like it, and good for them.
Within people to sprout,
You know, I
thrive.
am all towards people liking the things they like, as long as I don't have to.
Is reborn as a thriving forest, growing endlessly, and one day reaching for the sky once again. That twilight, still capable of being healed and protected in the end times, is the reason we choose to bear the weight of humanity's flaws.
Because honestly, if every single person liked the same things, I think the world would be a very boring place.
The flame chase journey itself is a miracle.
It began with a whitewashed lie, but it laid down a path of deliverance for humanity over thousands of years. Celiosi, we have honored the promise made by that nameless Chrysos heir and returned here. We also bring you the answer to your
You know, I might
question.
agree with that, Fizz. I might.
Are capable
I don't think it
of
started that way.
and humanity
Reading some of his earlier work didn't seem as mean-spirited, but definitely his later stuff did,
trials of the end
for
times
sure.
deserve a second chance. We are worthy of a
And
new
he might
dawn.
also be in the case of 9/11 ruined comics.
Hyacinth.
Yes, Solibus, Lunabus.
I know, like, he personally, I think, feels guilty about that stuff, because he lived in New York for a decade, until earlier that year in 2001, and then I think he went back to like Northern Ireland or wherever he was from before. And
we stand resolved.
then it happened like immediately after he left, or not immediately, like 6 months after he left.
I will follow the guidance of the prophecy and claim the core flame of the Eye of Twilight. The children of humanity have returned from the earth, and we will challenge the sky.
But especially for a lot of the comic creators that worked in New York for Marvel and DC to the time prior to that, a lot of them just became really bitter people towards their own work
be overwhelmed by the darkness of humanity.
after 9/11. Because it's like, you know, their fictional heroes couldn't stop it from happening. And now they have to live with that reality, you know? Yeah, he did. Frank Miller, he always liked the sauce, but he was driven into, like, full-on alcoholism post 9/11. And, like, a decade after that, when he's writing things, he was, as far as I know from things he let out very recently, he was basically, like, drunk on the job. Like, he was probably drunk writing most of the stuff that we complain about older Frank Miller writing.
The strength of those who pledged to save the world.
It was only maybe last year in an interview that he came out with all that stuff. Okay, this should be a really easy fight for us, all things considered. I don't see why at normal story level difficulty with Hyacinth and with Evernight, we should have literally any problem fighting Aquila. Like, if this takes longer than my weekly Echoes of War, I'd be surprised. Though technically, at highest equilibrium, this is slightly more difficult than your weekly Echo of War in the highest difficulty. But it shouldn't be that bad.
Your time to No, don't worry. Just close your eyes. Night falls.
I still should have waited on them. Why do I pull the trigger on that so early? Like, I know I shouldn't, and then I do it anyway.
Again.
In fact, I should have waited even longer for Sunday's buffs, too.
Heard the call. Serenity is before me.
Time for some sweet dreams. Have some fun. Again.
Yeah, we're chunking.
Mortals, I will watch over you and guide you on your path. The temperature is rising.
Holy Terror felt like it was written and drawn by a drunk man. Yeah, I agree.
Protect life.
Next time it rains.
Give us
I at least appreciate that Holy Terror is an original character. Like, it is clearly supposed to be Batman, but it's not. Why are you cooking my chicken? It needs to be cooked, okay? The goose needs to be cooked.
They want to turn this place to scorched earth.
Stop messing around. Treat our guests nice.
This should be phase change,
Night falls.
I think.
Good night.
Yeah.
Let's finish this.
Ooh. Just under 900,000.
Cleansed with gold. Quick, behind me.
Like, I like this scene right here. I love that we're fighting while falling down this impossibly long elevator shaft. It kind of reminds me of, I know some people have, we talked about it the other day, but if you've ever played Final Fantasy VI, early on, after everybody splits up or whatever, there's a fight going down a waterfall where you're fighting like piranha and stuff on each side, and you're just falling down the waterfall the entire fight, even no matter how long it takes you to do it.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Rare moment of seeing Trailblazer not using the bat in a scene. There's been a few different times, right? The lance has been common, especially around here. It's been going back and forth between the bat and the lance a bit now. I like the bat more as a weapon. I think it fits the Trailblazer, Galactic Baseballer, but there have been a few times more recently where we've seen the lance.
Again.
So they are trying to switch it up, I guess. Whatever makes sense to the scene.
Rise and shine.
Thunderstorms and tempests, walk by my side!
Time for some sweet dreams. Treat our guests nicely.
Protect life! With the will of the flame chase, triumph over the gods, and take back the sky!
I can't thank you enough. This is being in sync.
Mimi!
Storm clouds are gathering. Are you ready to sever the lightning?
Night falls. Good night.
What street dreams? You mean evil dreams? Yeah.
Hope looms.
You know, we're so skill point positive with this team, since Evernight eats her own HP instead. I really should just be spamming heal.
Rise and shine.
Heard the call. Tormented down, farewell.
Time for some
I thought
sweet
you'd
dreams.
up.
Your time to shine.
Undefeated by rise. Protect life.
Like, I could be healing Mem more if I wanted to get more energy. And we'd probably be fine. Yeah. Let me look at this.
There is another world waiting to be saved.
So, this should be the end of this part of the fight, and now we're gonna have to run around the place. To be fair to the Trailblazer using the lance instead of the bat, if you were trying to stab something, trying to penetrate it, the lance is way better at that than the bat is. Since I haven't read all his work, did Garth Ennis hate superheroes before 9/11? Not that I could tell. Like, he still always preferred to work outside of superhero stories when he could, but I don't think he hated them before that. He might have, and just not been open about it. Maybe he was just better at, like, concealing it, and he just stopped caring afterwards. That could be the case. The hat is the best weapon, 100%. Oh yeah, you just gotta go Michael Jackson Moonwalker on things.
Look! Aquila's core flame.
Is it all over now? Zeliosi condemned humanity, casting them into the pool of gold. In the end, she too was...
Take that core flame with you, Hyacinth. Our mission isn't over.
Core flame of the sky, come with me. It's a strange feeling. It's so warm Holding it in my hand, it feels like the winds of this world might turn for me. Summoning thunder or snow is just a thought away.
I understand how you feel, but right now...
We need to get the fuck out of here.
This platform is on the brink of collapse. Who knows how much longer it can hold? We need to find a way to leave. Look, over there.
It's really sad that I think the baseball bat's my favorite weapon that he uses. I've always had a sort of kinship towards baseball bats as a weapon. I mean, they're just a club at the end of the day, which has been used as a weapon forever, but I used to wander around with like a safety bat when I had to go between towns at night.
We can't delay any longer. Everyone, move quickly.
And you know, even most cops don't care, because if you tell them, like, they pull you over, it's like, hey, well, you got that bat. It's like, oh, it's just for self-protection. I have to go from point A to point B. You tell them what you're doing. You're honest with them. Most of the time, they're fine, especially when you live in a small area like I did. But just like walking around with baseball bats all the time, it's like, yeah, you know, I kind of like this as a weapon. I mean, it probably would have been in more trouble if I lived in the deeper parts of the city or something. I hear cops tend to be a little more suspicious and less understanding in those areas. But I lived off really close to the countryside, so...
This device is too old.
They were understandable having a baseball bat just to fend off a coyote that might come after you, you know?
To retrieve it. Partner, quickly.
Lift the curtain of memory.
And we did have coyotes in my area. And bobcats. Like, we're not sure what got him. One of my friends, we're fairly certain it was either a coyote or a bobcat that took his cat, Booger. And, yeah, I had a friend with a cat named Booger. Rest in peace. Rappa got the best weapon. We all know, the paint can. Rappa's got several weapons. He's got the spray paint. She's also got, like, the weird big tri-blade shuriken that has a specific name. I just can't remember what it is off the top of my head.
In warm and radiant gold. From here on, Finan, you shall embark on a journey with no return. Light fades.
How rare is it to find people who hate the things that I hate?
One day you will step forward.
I don't know, it's the internet. You could probably find a support group anywhere.
But to return the dawn to this world.
Everything is more common to find on the internet than it used to be. You just have to go out of your way to look for it.
The platform is reset above us. We need to find a way up.
This way, behind.
You could probably find an entire support group for people who get turned on by their toasters and want to shove their little Jimmy in there. I wouldn't recommend joining that group, but you probably can find it.
It worked. Let's go.
Let's make sure I'm not missing anything. I mean, it's not really that it matters. I could totally just come back later. I appreciate that there is not a time limit.
I know.
If this was Final Fantasy, there'd be a timer ticking down at the top right now. And there'd be random encounters that you had to engage in.
We need to use it to open the gate.
This AdMech players in Warhammer 40k. Yes, it is.
Lightning and thunder. The celestial mural is showing the end of the world.
The mural Mortal's control over the weather was severed long ago. Whatever happens here shouldn't affect the world below. Or so I hope.
We're so close to achieving the miracle. Humanity will finally take control of its fate.
I don't know. That sounds like something you'd find on Tumblr, but you probably also wouldn't get along with those people anyway.
This path isn't as safe as it looks. Stay sharp and watch your step.
Watch out! Everything is collapsing.
You know what? I actually just realized too. I was looking around in case there were treasure chests, like I could come back later. There wouldn't be. We're in an instance right now.
Give us a hand.
There's no treasure chests. I'm wasting my time thinking about that. They don't pop up until we come back later anyway. What's going on with Tumblr? I have no clue. I don't even know. Like, Tumblr still runs. Most of the people who used to do stuff on Tumblr left, though. I would say most. Most of the vocal people. Because they banned all the not safe for work stuff. But, I believe the majority of Tumblr users, like actual users, were just bloggers anyway. So it's actually probably a better place than it used to be.
I'm trying to locate them, but the storm clouds on the mural
Like, it went back to being the way it was before all the crazy people were using it.
We could use their wings to escape if they were
I
still
follow a
here.
couple. There's one Tumblr blog I follow called the Blank Project, where there's a person who is like manually recreating the server end for Mobius Final Fantasy, which is like one of my favorite gacha games I ever played. Had this shut down after like 3 or 4 years of it running. I was like, yes, as soon as you have this running, I want to know. I want to be on your private server. I would love to get back to playing Mobius Final Fantasy.
Make sure you get the...
We're almost there. The end is just ahead. All we need is a rainbow bridge.
But there used to be a lot of people who just straight up hated fan service on Tumblr. Or at least, you know, just the stuff they didn't approve of. Which is another reason why you probably wouldn't get along with those people, because it's like, yeah, they were fine. They were okay with fan service. It's just as long as it's the fan service they approved of.
We're out of time. The fortress runs on Aquila's divine energy. If I can channel the core flame... It worked! The core flame responded. Everyone, let's get out of here!
Now, I've known people who just like have a straight up disgust for fan service. I haven't known many of them.
Something worth living toward. And we all want to see Akima's second dawn.
You still sad that Brave X was shut down? I am too. Somebody's probably gonna make a private server for that anyway. But weren't they already working on offline modes for both Brave Exvius and War of the Visions Brave Exvius? I thought they were. Or was that just a rumor that was never confirmed?
Wait, what was that sound?
I really liked War of the Visions. I liked both of them, but I thought the story was better in the first Brave Exvius. I thought the overall gameplay and balancing was better in War of the Visions. I really liked to face Charlotte. Charlotte was, I think, my favorite character. Which I like that you could get her in War of the Visions too. They had a few of the older Brave Exvius characters in it.
The Titan! Their core flame has already... Could this be Saliosi?
The main character reign is pretty good. It was just kind of funny that it's like, oh, we're going back to the Final Fantasy VII naming convention where they did this several times. We're gonna name the main character after a weather like phenomenon, just because like that's what we did with Cloud, and then we did it with Squall, and then we did it with Lightning later. Why did you slow me down again.
Let's try it this other way.
Okay, I think
Trust me.
we go this way.
We can do anything.
Because then we can start off even more skill point positive. I think that's what we do. I think
This gentle storm.
we get more characters on the field.
Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
I mean, the support's already technically summoned, but let's get as much Memoria as we can.
Don't worry. Night falls.
See,
Good night.
there's a group making a version of Brave Frontier. That's cool. I never got into Brave Frontier. I had a friend who was. I know that Brave Frontier and Brave Exodus are functionally the same game, just one's Final Fantasy, one's like original characters.
Watch over you.
If there was a private server that went up, I maybe actually would finally go back and get into that game and play through like the entire story content.
Witness humanity. That fourth return.
Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
Serenity is before me.
Have some fun.
So how far can we get the health before Hyacinth steps in with her mechanic? Let's see.
That fourth return.
Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
Awaken, Lady Seliosi.
Because I feel like there's probably a fixed spot due to the way it works that you probably cannot beat them before that happens. I would assume.
Treat our guests nicely. Till we meet again.
We hear the echo of the apocalypse. Stop, Lady Seliosi.
You're... Time to shine, don't worry. Just close your eyes. Night falls. Good night. Rise and shine.
I know we're doing a lot of damage before that happens. Oh, we broke.
Break's over. I'm on it.
Witness humanity. That fourth return.
Time for some sweet dreams again. Again. Till we meet again.
Serenity is before me.
Stop messing around.
This mortal. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Treat our guests nicely. Your time to shine. Oh, don't worry. Night falls. Good night.
Okay. I think this is the part.
Ancestors.
Yeah, the funny thing is, we survived that. Like, we could have just let the fight continue going on without Hyacinth actually stepping in and having her, like, god mechanic that helps out. We actually totally could have just beat that on our own. But they did not design this fight with the idea that Evernight, you know, being released afterwards was going to be here. Like, I'm sure they were already working on her way before this. But they never think of these fights that far ahead. See, oh, that's another part too. Like, Mem died because of that. So I have to go resummon Mem again.
Keep the momentum going.
Hero of the sky. Awaken.
We can do anything.
Like, I don't even know if this fight's gonna last long enough for us to actually use Hyacinth's blessing again. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's over right now. What's your chicken doing? You told her to wreck me? Well, your goose is cooked. Sorry. Deep fried. Or actually, I guess deep frozen.
Let's stop them! Heroes, help us! Hero of the sky, witness the will of humanity.
10% was enough. Maybe you should have given more. I really like that song. But just like the Robin song that plays in the, like, Septimus is technically the boss's name, the Sunday fight, I'm sick of it by now. I've been hearing it every single week as I've done my weeklies. I can't wait for a new weekly so I can go back to enjoying it, like I do when we fight Sunday every so often, right? Like, I can enjoy the song that Robin sings during the Sunday fight now because it's been so long. I'm waiting for the next weekly boss so I can go back to enjoying that song. Oddly, I never got sick of Sway to My Beat, though.
Seriously.
I don't know why.
Trash. Just trash. What is this? Never mind.
In my opinion, is Regular Show in the absolute worst of its particular genre cartoon, or they're even worse? I don't have that strong of an opinion on Regular Show. I don't even think I've ever said that it's bad. I don't remember saying that it's bad. I just said I don't enjoy it. I don't find it funny. So I don't know why I would think it's a particular worst of its genre or anything.
So much for the chaplain's devotion to faith. It turns out he's just been padding his secret stash.
It's kind of why you mute while farming, so you can enjoy it when you do listen to the music. Yeah.
Just for this little trinket. Day after day, listening to those stiff priest apprentices drone on.
Sway to My Beat was my alarm clock this morning when I had to get up earlier.
Good thing persistence.
I don't know how I could get tired of it during the weekly boss fights, but I don't get tired of that song whenever I pop Robin in battle.
Is that you?
Atticus.
Maybe I just think that song's better than the other ones. Like, the other stuff's good, but that one's just like a level higher. I don't know.
The chaplain favors most. The one everyone expects to be the next chaplain. Not saying anything would feel awkward.
I also have not gotten tired of Hearthfire. The Streets of Bellabog kind of music that plays, the more upbeat one. That was my train music for the longest time. I don't think it is right now. I think I have the Akuma music playing right now.
Assist you with your medicine.
But I might end up going back to Hearthfire again. Periodically, I just go back to that being my train music.
Without your care, I would have long been claimed by Thanatos.
Yeah, genre of cartoon. Like I said, I just don't have that strong of an opinion on it. And if I were to actually gauge where a Regular Show stands compared to other stuff, I'd actually have to watch it all the way through taking notes, you know? And I'm not going to do that.
The priests are deliberately hiding how bad it really
If I was making like a video reviewing it, I would, but I'm not doing that.
Atticus, I can feel my life slipping away.
Still hoping for a full version of Take the Journey at some point. Yeah, because especially the way it loops, it's just so short, and then it's like silent for a few seconds before it comes back in again.
There's one last thing I must tell you.
That was also my train music for a while. There's something soothing about the
More treasures. Calm down, Cypher. Just breathe.
The violin cover of Ides Elysiae is my favorite right now. Oh, actually, is that the one I have playing? I don't remember. I have one of the songs. I know I had Akuma playing. I might have shifted to that one. Or not, I don't know about the violin cover, but like the actual version that you can play in game. But yeah, that one's pretty good.
I must speak.
I'd have to switch over to my main account. I have not been in the train in a while to know what I'm playing over there. I don't even know what's playing in the train here right now.
The fate of the city's
maybe at some break in the story we can hop in and see whatever I have playing. I hardly go to the train to know what's playing there.
The omniscient Sky Father carefully. Before they fell silent, I heard their last words at Dawn Cloud.
I love the Express so much too.
The prophecy has arrived.
And sometimes I will end my sessions just like in the room of the Express now that we have our own room. But like I'll be there for a second before just logging straight out.
The prophecy of Genesis. The Titan turned to stone.
Or sometimes I'll log back in
Old news.
at the Express too, even if I didn't technically stop there, because I forgot that it was an MOC reset. So I quit straight from MOC, and if you do that, you're in the parlor car of the Express. We'll see what I have playing soon.
Poised for the children of humanity with golden blood to create miracles.
We probably have some stuff to drop off. Like we just got a new record for the phonograph right now.
The usual cliches.
And because I haven't stopped there in a while, I probably haven't dropped off any of the other ones we've been hoarding up from quests.
The next 300 years.
I have concealed the deadline the Sky Father set for everyone. I lacked the courage to carve the countdown to the city's new dawn into the hearts of its people. Atticus, you are 100 times more courageous than I am. Can you accomplish what I could not? Will you share this harsh truth with all the citizens of Akuma? Atticus.
Rest easy, Master. I will shoulder this heavy burden for you. I'll address the
This is the part we find out that Cypher was the goat of every cycle this entire time.
Everyone in this world is unique in their own way. My moment to be a hero has finally arrived. And that was my stint as a priest at Dawn Cloud. Sure, the story's been slightly embellished, but every word of it is true. These are secrets that must remain undisclosed. I've never shared them with anyone. Not even Bartolos. You should feel incredibly honored to be the first to hear this. Unfortunately, you can't clap or comment right now. But that's beside the point.
There has to be a certain level of
the secret I've been holding in for 1,000 years.
insanity that the only people you could tell your secret to are dead people. So you just tell it to them anyway.
Honestly, I'm surprised at your persistence. I merely staged a slip-up for you to witness the switch of the core flame. Who'd have
thought you'd follow me all the way to the Nether Shore. That deliverer kid was spot on. You rejects, shunned by the Akamans, have no choice but to keep moving down this dark path. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. What's going on? Your leader Kindness isn't here. Oh. Could she be plotting something else? Ah, such a hassle. Well, for everyone's safety, I might as well check if you're carrying anything suspicious.
Okay, well, we're not going to the Express yet. We're in a cipher point of view.
This dagger's got a nice look to it.
At this rate, we're going to be finishing this patch before we stop by there.
It's crafted
So maybe
from
we'll have to
unknown
keep like a
skill.
note to remember to go back.
These people are well equipped. By any standard, you all are quite capable. Had you not strayed, you could have been guarding Akama, securing a stable income. Such a pity. In your next life, remember to choose a safer path and stay away from dangerous jobs like this. Let me take a look at what's hidden under that mask. Huh. Your face looks innocent enough. Who would have guessed that such a pretty face would hide a heart full of darkness? Appearances can be deceiving. It's a fool's game to judge someone's character just by their looks. It's amazing what the seamstress can do with her divine authority. She sees right through people with that golden thread of hers, beyond whatever facade they put up. As for using divine powers, I'm no slouch myself. Who came up with this uniform? It's got more pockets than it needs. Nobody wears this style anymore, do they? Back in the days when I was doing honest work for the Gold Weaver,
You can never have too many pockets,
I saw
okay?
my fair share of these.
You can never have too many pockets. You can have pockets inside your
What
pockets.
do we have here? A paper.
I've got a pair of scrubs on right now,
Talk about old school.
which has like, let's see, 1, 2, 3,
Once the seamstress's powers
4, 5, 6, 7
the
pockets.
world wound web slowed
I don't think I have enough.
from 5 threads to just 2. Looks like I was too quick to judge. Physical note passing still outpaces the reduced threads. Huh. No trace of kindness. Is she hiding too well? Huh. Or has she given up? Well, I've done everything I could. Now it's in the hands of the Deliverer and his crew. Huh? What was that? The noise came from above. Could it be? Huh? It looks like they pulled it off. The Deliverer is impressive, no doubt. But some of the credit should go to the gray mystery from beyond the sky. I've crossed paths with them before. They're a little quirky, but their power... absolutely terrifying. With the core flame of Aquila taken, the flame chase journey is down to its final threat. They're already here. Barely gave me a moment to catch my breath. All right, then. Guess it's my turn to see what you've got.
Well, everybody get ready to start saying goodbye to Cypher. Because this is going to be it. At least she gives him a run for his money first.
You made it. I've been waiting for you. Black-clad sword master, the Flame Reaver, whatever your name is. Look at you, sniffing around like a starving hyena, chasing the scent of the core flames.
He's got quite the vocabulary.
Cat got your tongue? Or maybe you're just too dense to understand plain speech.
Throne of worlds. Core flame. Must take back.
You sad little thing. I've got you all figured out. Let me guess. You've been eyeing these last two core flames all along, huh?
But it's like a weird thing to think about.
Wings, no allies.
So Finon made his sword in this cycle
Even with Aquala's core flame sitting
because
idly in
of the
sky,
Flame
you're
Reaver
helpless
sword.
to reach it.
But that kind of almost implies that he would have come up with the design or asked for it, regardless whether the Flame Reaver was around or not, though, right?
Isn't that so? Struck a nerve, have I? I've seen you lingering on a cliff more than once, staring hopelessly at the sky. Pathetic. But hey,
Yeah, it's not something you really think about, right? It's like, there are cycles where the Flame Reaver had not existed yet. Yet Finon had the sword anyway, and also, the original Flame Reaver sword would have had to come from a cycle before a Flame Reaver could inspire it.
if you think you can snatch it from
Yeah.
my claws, you'll have to catch me. Fun fact, Dolos cats aren't just quick on their feet.
I do think, though, they imply that the sword design comes from the Deliverer card of the tarot. I think that's the case, so there could still be some logical sense there. But it's also the fact that this is all a simulation, that design could also just be inherent to his role in like Amphorius.
How did you get ahead of me? Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, Iron Tomb really liked that design.
Easy there.
Yeah, probably.
You're after Kepali's core flame, aren't you? Fine, take it. The Deliverer made me steal it. It's no use to me anyway. Look, since we've got the same taste in fashion, all black and sleek, how about you spare this poor cat's life? That's the spirit. You get the core flame, and I get to keep breathing. Everyone wins. You really are a brainless mutt, aren't you? Whoop, whoop. Come on! Come on! You're not gonna let a little setback like a lost bone stop you, are you? Well, look at that. They actually caught up with me.
God, Cypher's the
No one's
best.
ever managed that before. It's been a while since I've had a chase this good. Don't quit on me now. I'm just getting into the groove. but you've got some speed on you. I'm going to speed up. Don't get left behind.
See, what you kind of hope the events in Fables about the Stars Part 2 do become true and not just stay as a what if.
Don't tell me they might all... What? Still not here? Well, that's disappointing. Oh well, I guess I'll
Well, whether you get through it yourself or not, we're going to be hitting it eventually. I've already played everything up to date on my own account. We're just playing catch up here.
Stunning. Oh,
Safe, I know.
is the Flame Reaver. First time. Wait, no, not the first time meeting you. I'm the great hero of Akama, the deliverer of Amphorius. They say I'm destined to return Kepali's core flame and carry the weight of a new world on my shoulders. But hey, fairness is my thing. Fairness, and fairness. You want the core flame?
I like that it just says Dolos
But
profanity.
only if you beat me fair and square.
Since they were going to bleep it out anyway, they don't need to actually come up with a fake, like, swear word.
Boring. I was hoping you'd at least humor me for a little while.
You mostly want to finish Evernight before you continue? That's fair. I don't blame you. See, Fizz is having a problem where people want his character, Goofanoid, to be a toon character, like the mask. Even though that would ruin the stakes. Then don't. I've told you that over and over again. You don't have to keep repeating it. I don't agree with the people who keep telling you that. I don't think the people who keep telling you that are going to be... I mean, I'm not your target audience. But as somebody who's not your target audience, I'd rather you just write the story you want to write anyway. I don't think the people who keep telling you that are going to be your target audience, even if you changed it to what they want. I don't think they're going to read your stuff anyway. So you probably shouldn't listen to them. Okay, let's make this magic happen. I can't remember who it was. There was a character, maybe a year or two ago, sometime when I was streaming this. It could be at full tune. Might have been a year and a half ago. Probably more likely a year and a half ago, where I was waiting until a character was built before I continued. There just weren't streams for a whole week until I built the character. Can't remember who it was though. I was also busy doing other things anyway, so it worked out timing-wise.
My mind. Don't think about stopping me, seamstress.
Sometimes you just don't want to go through until like the character you want to play the story with is done.
Does it even matter? You'll never guess whether I'm lying or telling the truth.
You're still wearing those golden...
You know, I think it would have been close to a year and a half ago. I think this was actually
not running from someone the next time
when Akron came out, right? It would have been not this anniversary, but the anniversary before that. I think I waited until I had Akron mostly built so we could go through the story.
I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
So we were a little late to the story, even though otherwise we were caught up at that time.
Deliverer, you better thank me. Every leisurely second you enjoy was fought for by yours truly.
Oh, that's right, we gotta put the thing down.
You just don't know when to quit, do you?
Can't escape. This is
only privileged city dwellers like to toss that word around. As if they couldn't get by without using it as an excuse.
Cycles can't be broken.
How many he's been through, I can understand why he believes that at that point.
Cycles. Fate. Give me a break. Everyone has to walk their path. Those who cling to gods and prophecies end up as hollow shells of themselves. Back then, I was nothing but a scoundrel. A cheat. Clawing and
Like, after you've been through 30 million plus cycles, you probably start thinking that if there is a chance that you could change things, it has to be less than 1% of 1% of 1%.
Lifeless wasteland by now.
Because you have not been rolling it after millions of runs.
It has to be me.
My bad. Why bother offering wisdom to a mad dog who wouldn't understand it anyway? Do you know why I dragged you here, mutt? Word is, you've tangled with that golden-haired lion before. Looks like there's no getting away from you. And hey, that was a pretty good warm-up. Now, how about we spice things up with a bit of competition? As a fellow heir to the divine authority
I
of
really
Calamity,
like this fight.
I've
I
been
think
a
it's cool.
demigod for 1,000 years
What I would
longer than
like
the
is,
little one.
I don't know if anybody else watching this played Honkai Impact 3rd at all. I'm pretty sure at least somebody does, because we talked about it recently. But you know how, like, in Elysian Realm, which this story is kind of based off of, you play as a single character, and they get, like, a hyper version of themselves? You could still have supports that come in on and do, like, off-field damage or whatever. But, or buffs. But they just have, like, a hyper version of self. It'd be cool to have a game mode where you just play as one character and you have, like, a super version. I guess for Finon that would just mean he's always in his ult, but you also have to give him some other stuff to make that cool. But it would be cool to have, like, an Elysian Realm version thing, which is like, look, there's lore-accurate Cypher, or you could go play, like, lore-accurate Silverwolf or something like that.
I'll take it on. You can't run. Come to me. I'll take it on.
Oh, that's fair if you didn't care for it. I was just wondering if anybody, like, knew how Elysian Realm functioned, just for my example or explanation.
I'll take it on.
Found me. I guess your sword skills aren't as impressive as I thought.
I love all the echoes, too.
I'll take it on. You can't run. Come to me.
Return to the great tree. Suffering. Resistance is futile.
Trying to think, when would be a good time to use her ult? Because I don't... I'm trying to think, like, when can we execute him? Because that's going to get us 185,000 at this point. Yeah, that's not going to be enough. Oh, I forgot it ended there. I should have just ulted anyway. Oh yeah, Currency Wars. I keep forgetting about Currency Wars coming.
Only a mindless fool would fall for the same trick 3 times in a row. Victory is mine, fiend.
Here lies poor Cypher.
To all citizens of
The one
Akama,
carrying all of
today,
Amphorius
I
on
bring
her
you
shoulders
2 pieces of news. One
for like
sorrowful,
1,000
one
years.
joyous. First, let us offer our blessings to the departed. Our beloved Chaplain Foros has returned to the embrace of Sky Father Kefali. May he rest in peace. But citizens, do not grieve his passing. In his final moments, Chaplain Foros found peace. While he still had his wits,
Is it bad writing to have a character who invents powers all the time? I kind of accept that's how Superman is. Superman's not that way anymore. But that actually was a problem. You could argue that's bad writing. I think DC agrees. That is exactly how he was in the like early to mid 80s. Like there's a certain point where Superman literally could just make up powers on the fly. That was part of his kit.
Now I shall fall into eternal silence.
And I don't mean like make up new ways of using his powers. Like he could literally just make up powers he never had before that don't even stem from the stuff that he had. They didn't like it. Superman was getting too powerful. The world was getting too big, too uncontrolled. They could not keep track of all the different worlds and different versions of characters that they had. And that is like one of the direct reasons that led to the Crisis of Infinite Earths. They do kind of restructure how Superman's powers work every single time.
100-day celebration at Dawncloud. In gratitude for the
like every time they redo the continuity, they restructure how Superman's powers are.
Transform the Sky Father's words into
Superman was like that in the Christopher Reeves movie. Yeah, well, I mean, those movies were made right around that time. Like, it was progressing even through the 70s to get there. But by the time you get to the 80s, which the first one was just on the cusp of, and then the rest of them were in it,
Never fades.
that is that exact version of Superman. The one who could just like rip an S off of his chest and throw like this cellophane net at people, right? That is prior to the Crisis of Infinite Earths.
You shall walk with greed and die.
After that, they've tried to be more structured with Superman's powers. The nature of his powers, I mean, they always come from the sun, but how they operate have changed with each continuity.
Petty change.
But they do try to structure it mostly consistently between continuities. One of the big problems with before the Crisis was like Superman's powers work differently depending on which Earth you were in, right? Like Earth 1 and Earth 2 Superman's solar powers did not work the same as each other.
He's a good kid. I stole your identity.
It was a mess, and like I said, even editorial agreed with it, which is why they changed it. And it was getting like that with a lot of characters. It wasn't just Superman.
An apology. There's also you. Maggie. Back then,
There's even kind of like a thing now where editorial's not as strict as it was for the prior 30 years. But there is kind of a thing where if you want a superhero to do something they've never done before, you kind of have to make an argument for it from their current power set to the editorial.
my fragile lies would have been exposed sooner or later. Your weave shop. I wish I could chance upon it again. Just once. To be scolded by you.
In fact, I actually kind of wish they were as strict right now as they were back in the aughts.
I'm sorry. In the end,
But they just don't have the same people. They don't have the same editors around that they used to have back then.
I overestimated myself.
least there's one thing I did accomplish. Kethely's core flame is not here. It's safe. It's safe now. Even if I'm nothing more than a thief, at least I did something for the flame chase. Aggie. Aggie, can you hear me? Say something. Anything. Anything. Please. You are the unsung hero of Emporius, Cypher. You saved us all. You betrayed the world. And in exchange, you earned humanity 1,000 more years of life.
She got to be the hero she never thought she could be.
If there were a lie so brilliant that it could fool everyone, wouldn't it simply become the truth?
Lies will always be lies, Cypher. But sometimes, they can be more noble than the truth.
What happened?
The core flame in my hand. It's trembling. It's sending me a warning. Lord Finan, in Amphorius' mythology, isn't the Dawn device said to be a gift from Aquila to Kefali?
Why bring this up now? Let's focus on getting back down there.
Lord Finan?
Yes. Nearly every mythologist agrees Aquila gifted the Dawn device to Kefla.
Everyone, calm down. Listen to me. The core flame in my hand trembles violently. Its warmth slipping away like sand through my fingers. It burns through immense energy just to leave me with one message. The Dawn device is extinguished. It's not a joke, Grey.
The fact of the matter is,
message is true.
it was always extinguished.
Akuma has lost the Dawn device's protection. Darkness will consume the holy city in an instant, and the aftermath will be devastating.
They just didn't know.
Finan, I feel something too.
You sense it as well?
While Hyacinth was speaking, countless streams of memories rose beneath our feet, spiraling into the sky. There are so many, so so heavy. Even through the fortress walls, I can still hear them clearly. Birds, nymphs, people, their memories tangled together, their cries echoing as one.
Could this be because of the Titan's fall? But that doesn't make any sense.
There's no time to dwell on the cause. Without the light of the Dawn device, the holy city will be consumed by darkness, and countless lives will be cast adrift. Everyone, you must return and fulfill the mission of the Chrysos heirs.
Listen, I personally don't even necessarily think the writing philosophy
Danny,
behind how
you're
Superman
still
was
carrying
bad,
Lucis spirit water, aren't you?
right? I said DC agreed that it was bad.
What? That was just a precaution. It's not the time.
No.
And a lot of people do.
Open
I don't know
the
how I want to
vortex
weigh that.
for me.
And I don't even think necessarily the same for
One
Reed
thing I
Richards.
can do for the
Okay?
people down there. Return the core flame of Aquila.
It goes back to the other
Prepare
conversation I had
authority.
talking at you,
I'll remain in the sky
that
and cast my protection
everything
over
always
you.
comes down to execution. Now, it is definitely harder to keep track of stuff when you're writing a character like that. It's harder to keep things straight,
I'm afraid this is
if that's what you're trying to do.
Reed. Danny, I'm counting on you.
But if the majority of your audience thinks it's good, it's fine. If the majority of your audience thinks it's bad, it's not. Because you're not going to be selling your story.
The steps of their frenzied dance. The roar of celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water, reveal the way.
You know what makes good or bad writing?
At the end
Whether
of
you
the
manage
Fatal
to
Bridge,
satisfy your
the
audience's
Skyfolk will
needs.
mend dusk and dawn. Lady Tribios' prophecy. It seems it didn't fail after all.
It still feels unreal. Even after seeing it a second time. You'd move in perfect harmony with the rivers and seas of this world.
But we can't stay. He and I, we have people waiting for us. A home calling us back.
The Astral Express, isn't it? March 7th? The one you always mention. I'd like to meet her someday.
You're back? Yeah. You're back just for back-to-back sad scenes.
I can almost see the three of you traveling together, laughing and sharing moments.
Well, it's not that nobody liked it. Pixels was successful enough.
Sure.
I'm glad it satisfied your need as an audience
I
member.
feel every bit of it.
It's fine that you like that movie.
I hide it.
You know who also
No
likes
one
that
would
movie?
mock you for showing true
Marsupial.
vulnerability.
As a
I
hero
found it
from
pretty
the
lame.
Twilight Courtyard, Don Hung, it's my
But there are
duty
people
to
who
stay
liked that
composed
movie.
in front of those suffering from illness. A sorrowful expression would only add to their burden. The world I love is the one.
Cypher
suffering
here is the
now.
cat food.
How could I face it with a frown?
Cypher's the goat.
Goodbye, everyone. Please, become the heroes this world needs. And as for the final blank page of this epic, the lives and stories of ordinary mortals, I'll guard them until the very end.
Miss Hyacinth, are you really leaving?
Yes, Lord Finan has already set the date for our departure. As a descendant of the Sky Hero, I must prepare myself and carry this responsibility.
What about this new Twilight Courtyard?
Believe in yourself, Clementine. You're an exceptional healer, more than capable of handling things on your own. The patients trust you, and you've earned that trust. That's what matters, isn't it?
Miss Clementine's medical skills are amazing. We believe you'll make the Twilight Courtyard proud.
Thank you, Lady Treby. I'll do my best. I just
No, not that she'll actually have much time
confidence and certainty as Miss Hyacin.
to actually perform those, you know, roles.
It with a smile.
The world's gonna end very soon.
Honestly,
Not that they knew that at the
confident
time.
about everything, Clementine. I've just learned how to hide my unease well. It's a skill I consider essential. It's hard to imagine anything making Miss Hyacin feel uncertain. Well, shall I give you an example? Since Lady Treby happens to be here too.
Wait, you're part of this?
Look at the Flame Chase journey. Since Lady Aglaya took over the leadership of Akama, every Chrysos heir entrusted with the core flame, aside from Professor Anaxa, was personally chosen by her. I was the outlier.
Do I think Cypher will like cat food? I know she's a cat girl, but she is so much like a cat.
Lady
I don't know.
thoughts on my potential remained a mystery.
Let me think about that.
Even up till the day she left.
I know she likes food that cats like.
Always carried a lingering doubt
Like
about my
fish,
ability to
right? Like she
fulfill
went out
this
of her
role.
way to get fish. She even tried to steal Hycelin's fish in that one trailer.
Why are you laughing?
The answer Cindy wants is simple.
And she has fangs, right? So
From another perspective.
I don't know if she'd be into hard cat food. That might be the thing. Even though like hard cat food does help keep like your fangs in good condition.
You weren't worthy.
She might like soft one if it's right, but I think those would be like rations out on the road. She'd probably just prefer fresh fish.
Now that I think about it,
Realistically speaking,
I feel much better.
like a person because she's a person.
I may not have Lady Aglaya's keen judgment, but I would never.
But from what we
question
know
your
of the
resolve, Miss
Dolus, they did seem to be like a fishing people.
Thank you, Clementine. I had a sudden thought, Lady Treby. Before I depart, can you teach me the word?
But I bet she'd probably like any of the meat that cats normally eat.
I've always been at the Grove helping with lectures and never
But,
had
you know,
the chance to cook
as long as
often.
it's not weird cat food,
The phrases
humans
everyone
also
has
tend to
memorized
like
still
most of the
feel
meats that
familiar
cat eat as well. You just gotta cook it first.
I don't want to embarrass myself in front
No,
of everyone when it's
I'll
my
be
turn
honest.
to return the core flame.
As disgusting as cat food seems,
It's easy. We can teach you right now.
if I had gone a week without eating, I'd probably be ready to open up a can of cat food as well.
After us.
Still has a lot of good
Majesty,
nutrients
the
in it.
12 Titans.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans,
Pillars of the world.
pillars of the world,
We seek your divinity.
we seek your divinity.
To mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold. Till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Surrender the core flame, Chrysos heir.
You gotta think of the what's it called? The conundrum that the Dolus must be in. Liking fish, but hating water. So you can still fish, right? You can fish by string and net and stuff as long as you don't have to go into the water. But you're like scared to death of falling into the water at any point in time. Because they did also straight out state earlier, there's like, cats hate water, don't you know?
Cindy, are they?
Lord Solibus, Lady Lunibus, the mission of the Skyfolk has been completed. Your watch can finally come to an end.
We thank you, Miss Hyacin.
Even though we were the source of that false legend, you still brought us freedom.
Please, don't say that. Without your wings, we would have struggled to progress in the Eye of Twilight. Akama is on the brink, and I must quickly embrace the role of demigod to protect everyone with the power of the sky. loved ones. Please tell me, what trials lie ahead for me to complete?
I think you've already done everything you were meant to, Miss Heisen. What do you think, Celiosi?
The Sky Folk.
Lady Celiosi? I see. After all these long years, your will has merged with the Titan's divinity.
I deeply regret. I beg for forgiveness. The darkness in the human heart.
I'm trying to think, how much further do we have in this patch? I know we have to come down from the sky. We have to go to Dawn Cloud.
The resilience buried deep.
There's a bit where we have to walk through Dawn Cloud.
Of those present
We have to go
that day,
through the fallen version of
how many were
Akuma.
innocent. How many truly
And I
deserve
think we
mercy?
basically have to escort Finon to the Vortex of Genesis. There's a scene there, and I think that's the end of this patch.
The spirits of my ancestors resonated with me.
I think we'll have enough
You
time for that
exiled
today.
Our people, and they may never forgive you for that. But at least there is one thing we can agree on. The truth that no one can distort. The courage it took to defy the gods was undeniable, unwavering. That same spirit now lives on in those who walk the flame-chased journey, growing stronger with every step.
You were the spark that set this era in motion, Celiosi.
An age where heroes rise and epic stories are told far and wide. An age where a flame of hope was preserved for the world.
Yes, I believe that means next stream we'll be getting into 3.4. Even if for some reason we won't be able to finish all of it this stream, I think no matter what, we should be able to get through Dawn Cloud and into Akuma. That means we're going to be getting into 3.4 next stream. Period. Like, it's happening.
You still held compassion for mortals.
I don't know when that's going to be. I so far have not been streaming this on weekends.
You didn't punish the world by letting
Just because like the living room where I do this is a little more active during the weekends. So probably Monday. I think. Well, I think that might be Tuesday. Actually, Tuesday might be when we get at 3.4. I might stream Genshin on Monday. Because I think I said last time I'm going to be using Mondays and Thursdays to start catching up in Genshin and start ZZZ. Because those are the days where they have to be shorter no matter what. Since we have the talk shows in the evening. But I don't know. I'll make a decision by then. I think Cypher is funny when you add her on the same team with Ceredra. I do not have them on the same account, but I do have my Cypher set on my personal account as a support, so I could do that in like grinding to see what she says.
Return to the earth, to walk with the people. But even so,
Like I could pull up a domain or something to see what she says sometime.
my dream.
Hyacinthia. Thank you. The sky is burning. Akuma's dawn has come to an end. Why is this happening? No. It's too late. The sky had been completely swallowed by the black tide. This darkness, its power probably surpasses that of the Titans. All we can do Let's hope she can protect as many lives as possible.
My brother just sent me a message on Discord. He's up in Illinois, and he took a picture of a run over cornfield at just the perfect angle, and the caption was, "I found the local boss arena," and the way it looked, I'm like, that's a fitting caption. Stay clear of the boss.
Do you see it?
I don't think you could take him.
The broken structures look like they've turned transparent.
I've never seen anything like this before.
Not without a party. If I was there, maybe he'd be able to take the boss, but not with my dad. My dad is not in the condition he used to be. He's got like arthritis and stuff now. He can't even play the guitar anymore.
Let's head down.
Which he's like really kind of I don't know if depressed is the word for it. I'm sure there's like a level of depression to it. He's at least melancholy about not being able to play the guitar anymore, and I can understand. If you've been doing something for a good chunk of your life and you can't do it anymore, it is kind of depressing.
The transport platform's route is blocked by rubble.
Okay,
Partner,
well, we'll fix that.
Help buy us some time.
The rubble blocking the path has been cleared.
Good job. Now we can get off the mountain.
Also means there's even more chests for us to get.
Act on, Cloud.
So much backtracking I'll have to do
People in
later.
the city.
But hey, let's get some fighting in. It's been a while. Many minutes, many moons since that boss fight.
I choose you. Breaks over.
Stop messing around. Your time to shine. Don't worry. Just close your eyes. Night falls. Good night. All in all, not a bad memory. Play nice.
Finally! May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
You know what's the fun part is? I've done most of the puzzles and secrets and stuff the hard way the first time I did it. But because on this account, when I go to clean them up, I'm literally just running around cleaning them up. I don't even care. I just go look up a guide. I don't even want to remember how I did it before. It's like, listen, I've already done it. We're just here for the Stellar Jade now.
Don't worry. Just close your eyes. Night falls. Good night. All in all, not a bad memory.
Though, by actually picking things up like this, it does make it harder for me when I go back and look through the guides, because I'll end up having already picked them up and like, okay, did I get this one? No, I have to go check anyway. Did I get this one? Yes. It's kind of interesting. I guess you can't dump the mechanic once you started. So even though Eglai is gone, the garment makers are still around to pick up the nymphs at each place.
I choose you. Breaks over.
Serenity is before me.
Stop messing around. Your time to shine.
Me.
Time for some sweet treat our guests nicely. Rise and shine. All in all, not a bad memory.
Yep. Ignore the Hand of Zagreus. I will spend way too much time on that.
More
Let's
enemies. It doesn't look great down there.
Anyone who dares stand in our way
will get a taste of Dawnmaker's Egg.
Don't worry. Just night falls. Good night.
I'm on it.
I was expecting to do a little bit more damage.
Do it!
Guide with the rain. Have some sunshine.
Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand. Till we meet again.
Wanted to doubt farewell.
Have some fun.
Mimi! Mimi!
Stop messing up again. Again.
Well, now you're really gonna eat
Rise
it.
and shine.
Overkill, yes. But at that point, I think he deserved it. Like, he should have died way before that and decided not to, so... You know, he got what coming to him.
Mavis, dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
I can't thank you enough. I choose you.
So may the way.
Don't worry. Just close your eyes. Night falls. Good night. All in all, not a bad memory.
Oh, you would. I think it was the exact same one in the other one, too. Like in the other version of this place. Was also the Spirit Thief when you went to go talk to that scroll. I was not expecting it to be the same on the second time around. You got me. I thought I was just gonna be able to speed through, get my check. I don't think Evernight wants to take over the world. She seems to be more of like, I want to erase it from all memory, as if it never existed. That seems her cup of tea.
How does this compare to the ones you've seen before?
Over there! Cavalier's core flame is being kept in the center of the council. We must retrieve it and bring it back to the vortex of Genesis.
You know what I think it feels like? I think it feels like time
Right.
to start
Worst
making a
case
cup of tea.
scenario. We need to be prepared to return Kephal's core flame at any moment. If the end is indeed upon us, we no longer have time to investigate the truth behind the miracle. We'll have to trust that Professor Anax's hypothesis is the only option. Apologies, Aglaia. I promised you that I would leave the choice.
I was going to
Aaron
get
Nova
black tea
to
from
the
my room, but
people
I
of
just
Empor.
remembered. Last time, went
But I'm
shopping.
afraid
Where
there's
did
no
it go?
room for doubts now.
I got one of my favorites, the Celestial Seasoning Fruit Tea Sampler, which has several different flavors of tea in it. I guess I can decide which one I want. You know what? Let's,
Play night.
since there's a refill right here, let's just stock up.
Hyacinth. Did she make it? Her will to heal the world is so strong. We'll definitely sense it if she succeeded. Trust me. We can do anything!
This mortal form.
I'm like fishing around trying to open this box of tea while playing the game. Which I know, I could just put it on auto. That's totally an option. I don't have to be doing this.
So make it wait. May this faint light.
Let's see, what sounds good? We've got Country Peach Passion, Raspberry Zinger, Black Cherry Berry, True Blueberry, and Wild Berry Zinger. I'm thinking Wild Berry Zinger sounds great.
Don't worry. Night falls. Good night. All in all, not a bad memory.
Black Cherry sounds good. They're all actually good. I've had this pack several times before. I think I'm in a Wild Berry mood.
They really are cute.
Oh my god. Am I low on sugar? I didn't think about that. I should have stocked up on sugar cubes last time I was at the store. I'll have to go get those later. I've got enough for like this and a few, and obviously you can always drink the tea unsweetened. That's always an option. I do that very often, but you kind of want to have the sugar cubes around so you have the option of having it sweetened or not. You don't want to kind of be forced into it. You know what I mean?
Oh, Skyfather Kefali, please forgive these ignorant and lowly children of humanity. They are so utterly naive that they think of the golden-blooded heretics as delicious.
Especially these, like, fruity ones.
This blood
Man, you could drink these without sugar and they still taste sweet because of the fruit flavor.
Demons throughout the land.
For people who are trying to cut sugar out of their diet and they still want something that tastes sweet, I highly recommend picking up like a fruit tea.
Lord Deliverer.
Good for you. To a slight degree, they're often natural diuretics too, so they keep you pretty regular. Not something that you have to think about when you're younger. I don't even really have to think about it yet, but it's good to get a jump on it.
Sins committed by you.
And they keep you hydrated.
Heretics.
Drinking tea like this, especially if it's unsweetened, is just as good as drinking water. Like it has all the same benefits because it's barely not water.
Danhang is right. My sword
It's better than drinking like soda or Gatorade or something for trying to stay hydrated.
The most deserving punishment is to personally witness the Chrysos heirs fulfill their mission. Only then will you truly know how meaningless and foolish your past transgressions were.
Fulfill your mission. Kefali's core flame is long lost to the winds. How will you fulfill the prophecy?
Lost to the winds? She's gone completely mad. To the point where she's just spewing nonsense. For the longest time, Kefali's core flame has been worshipped here. Only core members of the Council of Elders know how to activate the core flame casket. No, there's no need for such trouble. Professor Anaxa taught me more than just what was in the textbooks.
This is actually, I think, not that bad of a puzzle.
Professor Anaxa conducted.
It is just kind of funny how useless this is.
Various areas. I still remember the words he used. I hope it works. All-knowing Father who bears the world, please share a glimpse of your merciful gaze with me. Cast down the Titan's fire that hangs at the pinnacle of the world, for your devout creations to behold.
I need to somehow get this controller in my pocket. There we go.
It worked.
because it takes
One step
both
left.
hands for me
To
to get
undo
the tea
its
bag
arcane seal.
into the trash can.
Partner, I may require your strength again.
There we go. Multitasking. In fact, actually, I think this is the last of the sugar right here.
Listen with me.
Yep.
To the memories.
Okay, well, anything past this is unsweetened tea until I bother to go back to the store. Okay, so we have to get these on opposite sides of each other, right? There we go. It's a very easy one. I mean, like, obviously this isn't the good version, but when you have to come back here and you have to do the several repeating ones where it gets iteratively harder, it is kind of fun.
I've used up all the spirit
Trying to
water I
figure
brought.
out, especially when there's three involved, which
Just
way
now,
they need to line up with
after
each
we
other
left
while
the
they
Eye of
turn.
Twilight,
It's
I felt the
not
waters
great.
of
But it's one of the better
severed
puzzles
their
they've come up with.
connection me.
Is this also a result of the Black Tide?
I've enjoyed some of the
It's like
puzzles in
all we can do
Amphorius.
is sprint down the mountain.
I think, on average, they've been better than maybe Penacony. Because I think the only fun puzzle they had in Penacony was the clocky puzzles.
I completely lost my mind. If the core flame was never tampered with and has always remained here untouched, you all think I wouldn't have the power to take it away?
Calm down and think carefully.
I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
There's no need to worry about the core flame's whereabouts. Let's just descend the mountain.
No need to worry? But...
Before setting off to defeat Aquila, I entrusted Miss Cipher with the task of protecting Kefali's core flame while we were gone. By any means necessary. If the core flame isn't here, that means she must have done something to it. In other words, she fulfilled her duty using her own means.
And it's just like freaking.
We just have to focus on
Bartholos pops out,
Genesis.
like Gur from the turkey.
Sure.
It was me. I had the core flame all along.
But if she wasn't successful...
Friends, we have no choice other than to trust her. If the nearest ritual basin is 10,000 paces away, then what we have to do is to run in that direction and hope she meets us after 1,000 paces. If she doesn't show up, we will keep going and trust that we will see her at 2,000 paces. 3, 4, 5,000. I will keep hoping with the same resolve all the way. Until she shows up in front of us with her usual rebellious attitude.
I understand. At least to this day, I don't recall any Chrysosers failing their mission for the Flame Chase journey.
She will be no exception. But before that, we must survive and break through this siege.
do it!
The future is so may the wait. Me.
Treat our guests nicely. Rise and shine.
May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
I'll overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me.
Time for some sweet dreams.
See, the thing I hate about
Your time to shine.
the HP scaling meta, though, is that these enemies just hit way too freaking hard. They're not hard to kill, they just hit too hard. And it's fine if you have Hyacinth or a couple other characters.
Good night.
But man, does it suck if you don't.
Ouch. Till we meet again.
I heard the call. Torment and doubt, farewell. This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Have some fun. Rise and shine.
It's done. Let's go.
Fine.
Like, I think I went through this whole thing with either Aventurine was fine, actually. I don't think Aventurine has any problem with these things.
Perhaps.
They don't hit hard enough to get past the shield, and they hit often enough to stack it back up. But on some of my teams, I had to use Huahua, just because, like, she works better with the team. And Huahua, she struggles to keep up with the pace of those things, right?
Extreme but twisted resilience.
Even if you have her built well, just because how often they attack.
It's time to leave.
You don't get to do the, I only want to skill every other turn.
Can we run faster?
She wants to, like, start skilling every turn just to keep you alive. You have Hyacinth, you just, like, don't even think about it. Let me read this.
How does this compare to the ones you've seen?
This is being in sync?
We can do it!
Guide with a rainbow bridge. Have some sunshine. May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Breaks over.
I'll overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me.
Treat our guests nicely, don't worry. Night falls. Good night.
Me.
Again.
Don't be rash.
Rise and shine.
Oh my god! Did we just hit over 1,000,000 damage there? Well, look at the replay. Maybe I miscounted. That might have only been 100,000. I don't know. It felt big. Might have miscounted the zeros.
Everyone! Look, behind us!
The Flame Weaver.
In the end, they still showed up. I agree. I've been waiting for a chance to face them head on. But not now. If we take the fight here, then lose, the consequences would be irreversible. Come on. We have to get out of here. Keep running, and never
turn back.
But he's not there when I turn back. Yeah, maybe I'll ignore some people.
We have to use it to cross the Theosphere Lake.
Oh my god, are they still running on me? No, he gave up. Okay.
They will catch up.
Sometimes it's kind of surprising how long they decide to keep on your butt. I remember, was it the other day? There was one that just chased me all the way up a stairway, and I'm like, why are you still coming after me? And I guess maybe their reach is just completely horizontal, right? So going up the stairwell, I was still in their zone.
Protect your family and... How did they...
Dusk has descended as ordained.
Clones, illusions. Nothing but cheap tricks to help you hide in the shadows.
The sky has returned to its rightful place. This world must be reset.
What are they talking about?
The end you seek is also the miracle of Genesis. If so, you should be standing alongside the Chrysos heirs. Why do you hinder us, Flame Reaper?
Because you're doing it wrong.
Dusk has descended as ordained.
It's like that meme, like, isn't it good when more people are into the thing you like? It's like, no, because they enjoy it wrong. That's the Flame Reaver right there.
The lack of reason can't be overcome. We shoulder the fates and futures of too many people. We will not fall here!
Leave this to Casters and me. Go!
That was really close.
It's too early to relax. The Flame Reaver is a master in the art of deceit. Even Mighty may not be able to restrain them. I never thought I would leave him alone on the battlefield twice. But now isn't the time to be thinking about this.
Treep didn't follow us. Does she intend to stay above to help Mighty? Hey, can you still run?
Protect us! Sky Father, save us!
Someone is calling for help. Over there!
The Black Tide creatures are threatening the people. We can't just stand by and watch. Let's end this quickly. That rainbow barrier.
Trust. Is that Hyacinth's power?
Anything!
Mimi! Mimi!
Stop messing around. Your time to shine.
The future is bright. Have some sunshine.
Don't worry. Night falls. Good night.
over.
Rise and shine. All in all, not a bad memory.
Just making sure I'm not missing any obvious chests.
Everyone, you're all safe.
Even if I am, I can always come back later, but
Thank you, Lord Finan.
kind of want them now.
It is someone else who deserves your thanks. Those black-tide creatures just now couldn't breach this barrier. This energy feels familiar. Like the luminous arts that Hyacinth uses to treat people. But it is much more powerful.
Looks like she did it.
Yeah. Citizens! My companions and I can't stay long. Before reinforcements arrive, please do not step out of this barrier. This is a miracle left by the demigod Hyacinth. Please trust her conviction.
Miss Hyacinth has also become a demigod, like Lady Aglaya. We understand. We will not leave her protection until you return, Lord Finan.
And then he never returned.
Won't make empty promises. I might not be able to return in the near future. But even if there's no perfect solution, I will make a choice that fulfills this mission. The people in the market must also be suffering. Cortonis! Quick! Let's go check on him! Cortonis! Hang in there!
Returned, Finan. Burning the holy city is... To resist, I did all I could.
You shouldn't be on the front line at your age, Grand Craftsman. Where are the citizens? What's the situation at Marmorial Market?
Organizing their escape. The holy city guards are...
I just realized I had laundry going this whole time and it's been over. I need to switch it.
Descended from the sky, the rainbow barrier did. Protected the people, but alleviated the fear.
I'm trying to switch all my laundry over with one hand so I don't have to put this controller down.
I fear this is Amphorius' end, Cartonis. There is only one way to save our home.
Finally come true. The Sky Father's prophecy. Go, miracle created. Deliverer, you shall become. One more thing there is. Waiting at the vortex of Genesis, Lady Trinan is.
There we go, dryer's running.
Flame is safe, she said.
Trinan.
Black tide creatures.
Prepare for battle!
Urgent. The situation is... Leave them to me. The monsters.
But...
Died. I should have kept me here. The power of the rainbow light did.
forging nothing but glory your entire life, old friend. For others, and for yourself.
Man, don't cry over him. If he wants to go out fighting, let him go out fighting, you know? He's giving you a chance to save everybody else.
Grand Craftsman, let us depart to the Chrysos Airspaths.
For battle, these hands were not meant. But if to protect the holy city's future, they are needed. To the final moment, I will fight!
Cartona said that Trinan had news of the core flame. As expected, Miss Cipher did not fail her mission.
Question, is there anything visible up here? Probably not. No. Maybe the other side?
The Chrysos Airspaths.
I know there was something up there in the daylight version.
Structures are here too.
There's a lot of things that are in the same place in the Evernight version of a place than it is in the daylight.
Their memories are dissipating.
So you kind of like have an expectation to go and look in the same place.
Textures of memories are preserved within all things in Amphorius. Even a single brick or tile holds countless traces of the past.
There are no citizens trapped here, nor any signs of black tide creatures. We have no reason to linger here. Let's head downstairs. The bath chamber isn't far away.
Okay. Let's check. Let's just check real quick. Nope, nothing on this side either.
The bath's waters are conveying sorrow and despair in ways I can barely comprehend.
Oh, you know what? I think I'm being stupid again. Are we in a point of view? We are. Okay, so there'd be nothing anywhere. You know what I think lulled me into thinking there'd be stuff around? Is the fact that when we were in Dawn Cloud, that was not an instance. We were in the actual version of Dawn Cloud, so there were chests and stuff everywhere. We've been in an instance since we got into Akima. Okay. I'm just wasting time.
No. Fine. Take him to the Vortex of Genesis. I will stay here and hold them off.
Dunham, you...
Don't hesitate, Finan. You still shoulder the mission of the Aranova. We don't know if the Flame Weaver has any clones up ahead. My friend, stay close to Finan and keep him safe. Amphorians often speak of destiny. The destiny of the Trailblaze is to bind the life and death of every world to our own existence.
Don Hog's like, listen, I've been holding back for the sake of your world, but if I need to, I'll go Super Saiyan.
This isn't farewell. Don't worry. I'll do everything in my power to survive.
Better keep your word, Dunham. You cannot die here.
Wherever there's flowing water, I I could harness its power.
At least I think we're at the because we hear Don Hong again. We are at the point in the story where all of the voices had returned, so we don't have to worry about that anymore.
Even if I were
Apparently, they still hadn't finished going back and filling in all the voices from the earlier stuff.
To lay down my life and protect the unfamiliar world beneath
Would I consider
my feet.
Sharknado a Toon universe? There's like this really weird
that a trailblazer cannot escape.
type of
I'm a nameless
horror sci-fi.
What I'm going to do.
Because it's weird calling it a sci-fi, but it fits into the Sci-Fi Channel style of doing things. I think it falls into like the grindhouse category, sort of. It's not exactly it; it's its own thing. But I would probably put it in a subgenre of the grindhouse category.
Lord Finan.
It's got weird things of natural disaster to it. It's got weird things of thriller and horror. But the logic to it, on how things happen,
I am grateful beyond words.
kind of follow the same as the logic to a grindhouse film.
What is this?
The Flame Reaver is wreaking havoc.
In the same way that, like,
And they still have
like the original Evil Dead is a grindhouse film.
Please get someone to inform Kratos and have him lead the most elite guards to defend the city's passages.
Which actually I guess the follow-ups are too, but in
Until
a
I
more
complete
comedic
the
way.
core flame
And
ritual.
Sharknado is more like the follow-ups to the
Do
Evil Dead than
everything
they
you
are
can to rescue the citizens in the city.
the first one.
Understood, Lord Finan.
Nemazity.
Yeah, you're not supposed to ask almost
Several
anything about that
citizens
world.
are trapped in the Garden of Life and are temporarily
Like how a
seeking
man
refuge
can
under Hyacinth's
jump
banner.
through a shark with a
select
chainsaw
someone to
perfectly
evacuate
fine, like into its mouth and everything.
Though I also
It
don't
very
know
much fits the grindhouse
Leave this to us, Lord
kind of
Finan.
like style
Just
of
focus on your
thriller,
own mission.
action, and horror.
All right. As for the two trailblazers, I'll also leave them to you. My apologies, partner. I acted on my own this time. I prepared for the worst before the fight against Aquila. Even if there came a day when Akuma was taken by the
Sci-Fi Channel does tons of movies like that all the time.
As long as we defeated Aquila, lifting the sky's curse, you and Don Hung would at least have a chance to get home safely. Yes. I knew you'd object, so I didn't inform you beforehand. My apologies. I know this is hard to accept, but even if it means being resented for the rest of my life, I still have to be responsible for you. Friend, you and Don Hung taught me the spirit of trailblazing. The best decision I ever made in my life was when I followed my intuition and chose to trust you. Don Hung told me many stories about the adventures of the Nameless. Two of them left a deep impression on me, Belobog and Panacomi. The first story taught me that the fate of a world should be in the hands of its people. And even if the Nameless are willing to risk everything for an unfamiliar world, in the end, you still have to embark on a new journey and go to the next world that needs saving. Because that's your mission.
You know, think about it too, because I find a lot of these really fun. A lot of like blaxploitation films also kind of fall into that grindhouse, like canopy genre.
For the prison world. I know very well that the two of you are willing to make the same choice for Amphorius. After hearing those stories, I made up my mind. I won't let your journey
It's probably one of the wackiest movies I've ever seen.
Somewhere.
I think it was on BET.
Where Amphorians have
was a
there are many
very crazy
to come home.
like exploitation sci-fi movie
Shrouded in ambiguity.
called Snake Outta Compton,
Even if the 12th core flame is
and
returning,
it was just
no
awful.
one
But it
knows
was
how the
like so bad it
Aranova
was
will
good type
manifest.
awful.
Let alone if the miracle will extend its favor to 2 visitors from beyond the sky. Before stepping into a fate unknown, the last thing I can do is help you return to your family.
Please, don't worry. Lord Finan has already entrusted Elder Lygus to fix your transport.
Lady Trinan's Sentry Gate is open on the main street outside Akima's walls.
I'm sorry for making such an unreasonable request of you all. But we live in an imperfect age, where there is never a perfect choice. Every one of us has the right to make our own choices. If you can't accept my decision on your behalf, then use your choice to open up a new path. That's what you're best at, right? Regardless, Dunhung is still holding on for his life. Don't keep him waiting too long. Partner. One day I hope we will reunite under the constellations. When that time comes, we can hold a belated victory feast. How about that? The spirit water has dried up.
Yep, it does that.
Why is nothing going right? Calm down. There might be another way in. The closest ritual basin, the other chrysosirs.
Snowy.
Trinan! I thought you'd be waiting at the Vortex of Genesis. Are you alright?
When Akima's night descended, all the spirit water dried up along with it. We anticipated that you'd be on edge, so we came ahead to wait for you.
You've always been the ones who knew me best. Kevali's core flame. You know where it is?
Yes. Little Syphie protected the core flame well. No one would be able to guess where she stashed it. Bartolos, you can come on out.
I don't have to pretend to be a move anymore! That was suffocating!
Bartolos? What in the world?
Hey, you better watch your tone, brat! That core flame that the entire world is after is currently nestled in the depths of my bottomless tummy!
This certainly was unexpected.
Huh? Your reaction's too composed! It's completely different from what I was anticipating!
Bartolos.
I'm fully aware
still doesn't
of
know the
It's
truth
Always Sunny in
behind
Philadelphia.
Akima's
I've watched
eternal
most of
daylight.
it.
You're right. Well, then you'd better step in and listen up, brat. Girl Cyphera spun a grand lie that deceived all Amphorius. She tricked all of you into believing that that giant ball on Kevali's back would cast light over Akima forever. Not just that. She even managed to pull that dumb ascension trial and allowed me, the great Zagreus, to survive! Hey, Brad. You... still no reaction from you? Yeah, dang it. You're no fun at all. I'm sorely disappointed.
So for the last 1,000 years, what maintained Akima's eternal daylight was not Kefali's miracle, but Cypher's lie, woven using the divine authority of trickery. But now, the lie has come undone. Which means...
Well, you didn't guess wrong. Cypher has already passed, and all her lies have scattered to the winds like ash.
But you just said you, Zagreus, relied on Cypher's lie to keep living. If she is already...
Guess you're not as smart as I thought, Pat. Don't forget, I'm one of the 12 Titans of Amphorius. And this core flame in my belly, is it not the core that maintains a Titan's life and divinity?
I like Bartholos. I think Bartholos is a good character.
So, you're going to hand the core flame over to us? Just like
Really
that?
feels like something you'd find in an old Greek play.
Let's hear some groveling gratitude, huh?
Not so much the design, that's contemporary, but the
Why?
type of character.
In the myths, Zagreus was the most cowardly and shameful of the Titans.
You'd find characters like a duo like Cypher and Zagreus / Bartholos wandering around in a lot of old stories.
Let me tell you then, my life
What even is Bartholos? Well, right now, the form of the spirit thief is supposed to be like a ghost in a way, you know? It's kind of like, I don't know, their version of Slimer from Ghostbusters or whatever you want to call it. But he was the former Titan of trickery prior to Cypher taking his core flame and becoming the demigod of trickery.
brilliant scheme, we fooled all the fools, villains, and disasters of this world, and achieved that 1 in 100 million possibility. This is the miracle I wish to achieve in my life's pursuit, even at the cost of turning into this. Take the core flame with
So
you
he's
and
Puck? Yeah,
finish
more or
your
less.
mission. Remember this well. What saved Amphorius wasn't the grace of that simpleton Ethely, nor was it the babbling of that child Oryx. It was the divine power of me, scorned by all, and the millennium-long lie of a cat-eared thief.
Strife, death, trickery. So those signs deemed as harbingers of calamity will also leave behind marks in the tale of deliverance.
With this, the final core flame can be returned to its rightful place. The spirit water in the holy city has all dried up. We can try to break the sealing magic of Fagusa's priests and use the Century Gate to send you into the vortex of Genesis. But that will likely exhaust any remaining power of Yanis that we have. After that, the rest is up to you, Snowy.
And we are coming to the end
I've almost grown
of the
numb to it
current
at this
cycle
point.
of Amphorius.
Right now, I can't even utter a plain goodbye.
Snowy.
Don't worry, Trina. I'm no longer the empty shell that Aglaya brought back to Akama. For every companion who couldn't reach the end, their conviction to save the world became a part of me, piecing together the soul I once lost. I lost my home village, but you, Aglaya, and everyone else created a second home for me. Now that this home is also in danger, it is my turn to repay your kindness and create a new world that can carry everyone's wishes. I hope that in that new world, sun will rise, bringing one dawn after another to all.
Snowy, you've grown into the person Aggie always dreamed of. Indeed, we don't need to say goodbye here. Because even without the prophecy, we have the confidence to say you will become that rising sun. And all of us will see each other again tomorrow. All shall bid farewell to one.
You know, I have some more questions about their prophecies, but I guess this gets answered.
Is destiny.
I guess each of their prophecies, like we only saw the ones for this cycle, that their prophecies are actually different cycle to cycle. Like they're curtailed to what's going on. And maybe they've been functionally the same for many, many cycles. But obviously, like, Mighty's prophecy probably had to have been different before the Flame Reaver was in the picture.
To be honest, I was initially skeptical. But right now,
Or maybe not. I mean, at least Finon had to start killing people.
Screwy.
If that's the case, Herta,
But before
do you
that,
have enough reason to believe my conjecture about the true nature of Amphorius?
because when we hop back in later, there are different prophecies. So it is probably...
Let's not expand on that topic.
It is probably specific to whatever cycle you're in.
Lygus, was it? He's not completely dead. That was probably a fake body. Something behind it is still defying us.
I must admit, even if both of us worked together, it wouldn't be a simple task piercing through its defenses. For now, we can only observe this world as bystanders.
I knew we should have brought Stephen along. No wonder the Garden of Recollection wants to work with the Astral Express. Without the power of the Trailblaze, it'd be impossible to unearth this place's secrets. But in the end, the garden emerged unscathed, and it was the Nameless who got burnt. Curiosity definitely killed Aki.
That's a funny line that she said, too, because even though he works on the simulated universe with them, Herta's constantly shit-talking Steven. But then this time it's like, the one time Steven would have been useful, we should have brought him with us.
The path energy. Suggestion. The immediate priority now is to find the whereabouts of the two Nameless. Research priority on the destruction can be lowered. Every second counts before that Intellitron's preventative measures kick in.
All right. Stop making a fuss.
It's like, where is Stephen Lloyd when you need him?
Ever not end in a perfect outcome.
Think we'll get playable Stephen Lloyd before Skrullum? At this rate, maybe.
The frozen Trailblazer girl might just also be trapped inside Emporium.
But also probably not, right? Because from what we've heard,
if time allows, I will also
Stephen Lloyd likes to put on the image that he's like a middle-aged man, but he's actually just a kid.
A wave of desperate cries.
And we know Hoyo
The lives there are undergoing intense suffering.
doesn't let you play kid boy. So unless by kid they're actually making him a teenager like Yanqing or Bennett age, and she's making fun of him further, which could totally be a case, they're not going to let us play an actual boy before the age of like 13. When have they ever done that? So unless maybe the playable version is a projection or dummy version of Stephen Lloyd, who is an adult.
Of course I know that.
That could totally be a thing too.
Fate really is a game.
He's very much into games and stuff. Maybe he would create like a hero version, a hologram that can interact with the world that you'd play as.
Guild to splinter and disintegrate. It wasn't until I cracked the solitary waves theory that its lingering effects were put to an end.
Why don't they? I don't know. They've just yet to. They've had girls that are like under the age of 12 or whatever
And it was this machine that
in both HSR and in Genshin, but they've never done like a prepubescent boy. I don't know why. You can make some guesses yourself why. They just haven't. Maybe he'd be the first. Maybe they'd break that trend. Is it because the characters have to be sexualized? Well, I mean, they don't sexualize them, but at the same time, I think they know that there are people who are, and that's probably why they sell. It's something like you just don't want to think about. Like, you don't actually have to sexualize that character for those characters to sell for sexual reason.
Answer my question, Lycus.
Another hero has arrived at the
Maybe it could also just be that they've done market testing, and it just turns out that young boys don't sell.
This has happened.
It's hard enough to get men to sell.
The author of each epic, as the prophecy has foretold, stays their pen at this point. Just like each cycle of the extrapolation, in accordance to their primordial design.
It's Lygus! But it's not really Lygus yet, think about it.
No need to panic, Lord.
It's not Lygus till the moment he drops the allegory of the cave. Once he drops us on us, that's real Lygus, you know?
To witness the prophecy's miracle of change.
This is just like his opening set.
You've never expressed interest in the Flame Chase journey. When my companions and I ran, bled, and sacrificed for the core flames, you never so much as lifted a finger. An indifferent observer. An anti-Catharan who's neutral till the end. Why would you suddenly express concern for the Chrysos heir's mission?
When that lone swordmaster left everything behind.
You know, actually, if they did drop Stephen Lloyd, I would still want him to be, like, a playable kid, whatever age that he's supposed to be. But I would want him to fight with holograms. Like, physical, tactile holograms that can interact with the world. Like, he just sits back and summons them. That would be cool. That would be a cool character. It'd be like Silverwolf, but an inversion, right?
I have witnessed the ardor, resolve, division, and unity of the Chrysos heirs with mine own eyes. Just as you were all born to shoulder the guidance of the prophecy, I too have bathed in the gaze of distant stars, have seen the deepest, darkest of destinies. I will become the most loyal reader of the epics, a spectator voraciously consuming the valorous deeds of you heroes.
The gaze of distant stars?
One day you will understand, but not now. At this moment, please disregard this observer and finish what you must, Lord Farnon.
I once believed that as long as I chased the flames relentlessly, the fog before me would clear, and fate would reveal its truest form. But along the way, they, all who passed, never once received the justice promised by the prophecy.
I have perceived. Outside the vortex, the world is collapsing, and the children of humanity are crying. But you, Lord Finan, will bury the old world with that core flame, bringing all things into a gray unknown.
It doesn't matter. This cruel flame chase journey has made me abandon my fantasies. The future is not.
He's a very sentimental guy, don't you
gentle
think?
west wind, waiting for us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I will tear it apart. Then usher
He's definitely more like Kiana than he is like Kevin in personality.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. Yet this time, will an epic with endless cycles.
Is it you?
Mem!
Turn a new page.
Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
When we get
Boop,
back,
boop.
let's not leave March 7th out of the loop. All right.
Well, there we go. I think with seeing that close and then the new quest start up, we are officially in the next patch.
Listen with me.
We did, in fact, have time to finish that patch today. There we go. Let's collect all these achievements that have been building up while we were stuck in those scenes and instances and couldn't get to them. Got a message from the Astral Express family. We can finally contact them. For a brief moment, here we go. Message failed to send. They can't see us. So, I guess now, for a little bit, what do we got? As of written? How many do we have to catch up on? Oh my god, that's so many. I don't know how much longer we're doing this, but this might be a good chunk of the rest of the stream. Really should save this for next time, but let's go. I want the rewards behind it. Oh my god, no. Okay, you know what? We're saving it for next time. We're gonna start doing other things. If there's two of him, I can only imagine how much is left of everyone else. They've just been piling up. No, you can continue piling up for a bit. Okay. Still pulling Evernight. Will we get anything? Probably not. Okay. I guess what starts the story is talking to this guard, right? So there's anything in here we can get real quick. Oh, you. Yeah, we'll take you.
Please stay close to us. We need to rendezvous with Lord Dong Hung.
We will do everything in our power to clear the path for you.
Yeah, I do think at this point, I'd rather just, like, continue trying to make a little bit of progress in the story than reading through all the as I've written.
There he is! Lord Dong Hung!
Quick, we must assist him!
What are you doing here? Where's Finan?
Especially because they're a really good way to start the
We are
stream.
under Lord Finan's orders to escort both
I
of you
can
to
just
safety
let them
no matter
play
the
while
cost.
I'm sharing out all the links and stuff.
Leave this to me and the Holy City Guards. Zeph, take them and go.
Wait!
The only question is, the more I put it off, how many are going to be building up in between?
Black-clad swordmaster. Something seems off.
At some point earlier, they suddenly froze in place, not moving at all. Like some kind of omen.
Well, time for the best patch so far. Was this the best patch so far? It's definitely up there. For sure.
No! Don't get too close.
But I kind of
These
liked
black
the
flames
most
are
recent
burning hot.
patch a lot.
I don't know what's happening, but leaving is the best option.
I don't know which demigod graced us with this miracle. Please, come with us.
Finan, is he going to be alright?
Believe.
You think it is? Yeah. Well, regardless, it is definitely the best patch up to the point that we're playing. Whether anything after it's debatable or not. Let me fix this. I don't think I want to talk to him, though. It's another one of those cases where I don't want to forget about it later, and I should probably just only talk to all the
you've seen before.
the Rex Leos or whatever they're called. Oh, you only wanted to open on one side? Okay. When I go back around, because there's like an achievement for talking to all of them in Emphorius. And I'll definitely forget which ones I've talked to.
The Flame Reaver isn't pursuing us. Could this really be some kind of divine intervention?
Or could it be that he's got more
We
important
can't
things
stay
to do?
here for long. Lady Trinan's sentry gate is just outside the city. Let's keep moving.
I agree. But Finan, he must have struggled a lot before making this decision. For now, let's get back in contact with the Express and plan our next move. That's the safest course of action. We need more information.
On that note, I have a proposal.
Who's there?
Oh, it's just Screwy.
I hope to convey a message to the two nameless.
Mr. Screwlum?
Who are you? Stand down. I order you to maintain a distance of 10 paces.
It's okay, guard. This one is not our enemy.
Not that you could take him
It's been a
anyway.
while, nameless of the Astral Express. I'm glad I arrived in time to stop that black-clad one from harming you further.
So it was you.
It was fortunate we found you in time. Madam Herta and I were both quite relieved.
You two know this anti-Catharin? Does he come from the same people as Counselor Lygus?
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze.
You know, you could actually take what he just said in
Giving us
two
a
different
moment to
ways
speak in private?
because of the nature of the system they're in. You could say, like, it was good that he found them in time
Wait nearby.
to be able to
Please
save them,
stay
but
safe.
also it's good that they found them in time because, like, they're literally having to search through the system
fully
at an
understand your
offset time
situation.
pace.
For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place. Time is limited, so I'll keep this brief. The place where you stand, Amphorius, is a world constructed from data and memorial, an experimental field of a certain eon. And now, this isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path. Destruction.
Destruction.
Conclusion. If Amphorius continues unchecked on this course, a Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis, and emerge from the surging tides.
Iron Tomb!
The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences. The disaster that this Lord Ravager intends to trigger may be far more severe than the Law Fu's Stellaron crisis, because its goal is the Eon of Erudition. Putting aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you nameless to stay behind on Amphorius, acting as an informant, in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos. This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation, and the flow of time here is also different from reality. Madam Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project images inside. However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp. It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay...
Yeah, it is kind of crazy that Akavili's trailblazing power
to push it along when
that
necessary,
is, like, imbued into the
be of
Express
great assistance.
allowed them to go past mechanical wires and everything and
Skrullo, I
into
believe you.
a simulation.
So I only have one thing I'd like to confirm with you. As Amphorius is already facing its end, how can we guarantee the safety of the person who stays behind?
Look at this, if you would. This curio is called a chronocognitive anchor. The two of you may view it as a kind of space anchor in the world of erudition. As long as you carry it with you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis. When required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. Of course, it is not curio with unlimited uses. May only be held by one person.
But what if you hold hands?
Being
Think about it.
interfered with
If we hold hands, then we can both use it.
quickly as possible.
I'm just saying.
2 final messages. 1. Intellatron named Lygus, possibly the primary culprit behind everything. 2. Herta discovered a clue. Miss March has already been drawn into Amphorius.
If time does really work differently in Amphorius, then how long would one of the cycles be outside of it? Guess it really depends in lore with how long Iron Tomb has been doing the simulation. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Because we have not been in Amphorius for long at all, compared to being outside, right?
This is
And then we know that,
strange.
we know in the next time, not with Finon's cycles that we follow, but after that,
But I was literally just
they're dealing with like the exomyth, and they're trying to contact you again, and like 1,000 years have passed in Emphorius between the last time they contacted you.
place right before Klipoth glimpsed him. Oh no. Have I accidentally walked onto some
So cycles probably last hours at best.
Have I done something crazy without remembering? Unless forcing
Like, it's hard to gauge exactly how long because they don't give you the amount of time that passes outside. Like, they don't tell you if you've been gone a day or whatever.
No way! Stepping onto the path of elation.
But it is practical to say that cycles are probably measured in hours.
Child of remembrance, step forth into the
How many hours? Who knows?
path space.
Who's there? Hey, cut it out.
And it's probably best to leave it vague, right? If you leave it vague, then you don't have to step on your own toes.
I can't even think straight. Hold on. Is that a gate?
Cast aside your fears. Step forward through the gate of memory.
The voice. Is it showing me the way out?
I was really glad when this scene popped up, though, because March is one of the main characters of the game. You know, she's like a part of the crew, very close friend, and we just haven't seen anything of her. Like, after playing the latest patch, you do realize where she's been and the parts where you have seen her, but like, we haven't gotten to hear her voice in a really long time.
Master Diviner, what brings you here? And you, Miss Messenger, do I know you from somewhere?
Good to see you again, March. A pleasure to see you, Miss March.
That's it! Master Diviner used the Matrix of Prescience to help me search for my memories. And you, Miss Messenger, we met in that memory space. You said to me, the value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
Your memory serves you well.
March.
Oh, you forgot the Fushman showed up? Yeah.
With the 6 days ice you left us.
Yeah, the funny thing is, that's actually on the quest log for me to do. I have not done that quest
Might be able to bypass the obstacles and look
in
directly into
this account yet.
The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path, and you'll be able
I was
to
gonna go
find
do
your
it the
lost
other day.
memories at the end. Since we last met,
But then I'm like,
alongside the
no, I think I
trailblazers.
will save all the orange
You
quests to
should
do
be
on
strong
stream.
enough now to bear the weight of your past.
Which is sad. I think maybe one of them I might do. It's one of the better ones. I got sucked into the Dr. Ratio quest. I'm like right before the debate with him, and like, man, I didn't want to do this. And luckily you can back out once you're at that point, but you can't when you're in it. Like, once you get sucked in, you're in that memory bubble for a while. It's like, I didn't want to do this. Why did you suck me into this? I didn't activate this quest.
She's right. The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on your memories.
Because they're going to add the ability to go back and do that stuff, I might just go finish that one, and then I could just redo it
Want to sacrifice anything to
in the
preserve
quest
garden
log.
for now. But in time, you'll understand.
Because that's the one with
Your
Duke
destiny
Inferno.
and the path of remembrance are extremely closely intertwined. Now go.
So, I just walk through that gate?
This way, March. Your past awaits beyond the gate of memory.
Stop! They're just mimicking people from your memories! That voice again. Don't let those bad people deceive you. The gate. Now it's you two?
Look, she just barely taking a step keeps cutting herself off, right? Like, I feel like this is normal movement speed right here, right? I mean, this is walking. You have on computer or on phone, you have to actually toggle to do this. All right, by default, this is you just hold forward, right? You hit W, hold forward. And this pacing is enough for you to outpace the dialogue. I don't think that's good programming. All of your dialogue should trigger with this pace in mind. Make this hallway long enough that you can run through it and go through all the dialogue.
Hey guys! What are you doing in a place like this?
March! There you are. Finally.
And if not, I don't know, force me to walk.
Isn't the same without you.
Like, genuinely, turn the normal jog off.
Without you around.
Well, duh! What's Team Trailblaze without its star member? Wait a sec. You might look like you two, but...
We understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this Neuralink to reach you.
The Garden's allies? You mean Miss Black Swan?
Yes. She helped make this possible.
Keep going, March. Find your past, wake up, and travel with us again.
That sounds really tempting. Finding my past and continuing to trailblaze new worlds with you?
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it? Follow us. Let's go through that gate together. Step into your past, March. Find your true self.
Wait up! Slow down! Those words sound so sweet. But keep your eyes open. Don't let them fool you. At last, I finally caught up. Hey, are you all right? I'll be okay. Just not used to running around. Say, March, got a moment to talk before you make your decision? Wait, that was you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings? Yep, named Cyrene. It means ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember, right?
Well, the Cyrene part is, maybe not the second part.
We actually look quite alike, don't we? Yeah. Your pink hair is just as eye-catching as mine. We're both bright, pretty, and positive girls. Talk about coincidence. Wow, you're quite the smooth talker. But I can't disagree.
It's not a coincidence.
Wait, you know my name is March? Have we met? No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories just now. It's incredible, really. We might have more in common than you think. I know exactly what you're going through. Which is why I don't want to see you exploited or hurt. You know what I'm going through? I know, because I've been exactly where you are. This empty space has been my home for ages. I barely remember what time feels like anymore. But there's something I'll never forget. Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want. You mean those people? They're lying?
Man, I have to say, the path space here, and that gate, this is the most Kingdom Hearts-esque part of this entire game.
They've studied your memories, using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like that? If you go through that door, the worst case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own fate forever. You've seen what's on the other side? I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up. That door leads to Amphorius. Trust me, it's anything but welcoming. For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely. So I had to try and stop you.
Yeah, they're kind of hinting at it right here.
To be honest,
But later they outright say it that
to believe.
apparently a lot of the people who have entered Amphorius kind of just like been sucked in by it, lose their memories, and just become a part of the system.
Tell me, Cyrene,
And that possibly the only reason that didn't happen to the Trailblazers is probably the same thing that's been protecting them the entire time for everywhere they go, right? Like why they didn't freeze to death standing out in the cold of Belobog is because they're being protected by the path of the Trailblaze.
Through the door, save the garden. Both of you, children of remembrance.
They never give up, do they? But don't let them sway you. Stick to your
At least that's the implication. They might explain it further in later patches.
Ages, longer than most lives. But that path will lead you home. Thank you, Cyrene. I know what I need to do. I'm going through that gate. Into Amphorius. Wait, what?
It's like, no, that's the opposite of what you're supposed to do.
You. It's just that, for me, the only place I can call home is right beside my friends. Two of my closest friends are already on their way to Amphorius. They may seem capable, but only I know. They're absolute disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me. That's why I need to go through. Amphorius or not.
I guess to be fair to March, right?
When the 3 of us are together,
For somebody who has literally no memory at all,
we'll explore, understand,
not even vague recollections that come back like the Trailblazer, like no memory from before the Express picked her up from space. The members of the Express are literally the only family she knows.
You've got people who mean the world to you, too. That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided, you have my full support. Birds of a feather we are, looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire. is it. Do you think we'll see each other again? Who knows? But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends.
That's kind of sad, actually.
Since Amphorius is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can. Then,
But I guess, like, I don't know, if you're stuck in a weird space-time for that long, I guess you gotta do whatever you gotta do to cope, right? To stay sane. No, I guess you could ask or argue that if you're talking to imaginary friends like that, maybe you're not sane. But maybe saner than you could be. Back at the vortex of Genesis.
You okay there, friend? Something seems to be bothering you.
The vortex of Genesis. We made it back. Even this place has changed. Finan. Is he ready for Era Nova?
If anything, he's the one worried about you. But I'm here to watch over you now. If what that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphorius is destined for destruction, then I'll stay by your side until the very end. Like how
Is
you
there a
and Don
fan service
Hunt
heavy
treasured
anime
the
I don't just ignore?
Amphorius means everything to me.
Let me think about that.
Right.
'Cause
Time to
there's
see the
definitely
last
been
core
several
flame
that I've
restored.
watched in the past. I just don't really watch any these days.
Look, there's Finan.
But also, if that answer is going to make you try to ask it for comparison of other things, then maybe I just won't answer it. Because I don't want that conversation at all.
Lord Finan will bury the old world with that core flame, bringing
Maybe I'll just keep that to myself.
into a gray unknown.
It doesn't matter. This cruel, flame-chased journey has made me abandon my fantasies. The future is not a paradise with a gentle west wind waiting for us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I will tear it apart. Apart. Then usher in the first ray.
That actually just happened, because I wasn't paying attention where I was holding the controller. I was walking by the couch, and it hit the L2 button.
With one last chance to turn back, you still step forward. How befitting of a trailblazer. As it happens, I find myself thinking the exact same thing. As our world nears its end, the ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny. As the Theoros, it is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf. The trial of world-bearing, the ritual of Era Nova. Ah, I see. So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
Partner, What are you saying? I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky? Lord Lycus, how much do you truly know about Era Nova? Tell us everything.
I mean, I don't know. You could do a lot of guesswork, right?
Very well.
Like, Himiko had never seen the Astral Express before, but she found the crashed version of it and managed to fix it up and get it running again. The version that had been sitting there for however long after Aha blew it up.
When the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken.
So I don't know if you necessarily need to know so much about the vehicles from beyond the sky. If there's some things that just work the same way and you can figure it out.
Yet, for Kepha's demigods, the possibility
Lycus is a lying asshole, but I'm just saying.
forever been none.
There are reasons why he could just figure it out.
For the world-bearing trial,
That's not so much evidence.
the divine duty itself, bringing forth the Era Nova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal, ceasing only upon collapse. Precisely. The Era Nova,
I mean, especially if you're mechanical yourself, right? Like, you think a mechanical thing would be able to figure out other mechanical stuff maybe a little easier.
while the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world, carefully must
Depends if he can fix himself or if he'd have to go to a mechanic for it, right?
memories of all worlds and stand unwavering until the next world, when the black tide consumes the bearer and all that they carry, leaving nothing behind.
Unless their core flame finds a new bearer.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Fizz. There are tons of people who are just like really into D&D lore.
Nurture it.
There are entire communities built around it.
Or extinguish it here and now. Deliverer, the fate of all worlds rests in your hands.
Enough testing. I've made my decision. But before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something. Two things, actually.
Speak your terms.
Promise me this. Professor Anax's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives. And my friends, the fallen demigods, they shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
Sorry, Finon, that's just not how it works.
This I can guarantee.
Good.
There is no Era Nova. It was all a
Promise
lie.
me that the Trailblazer can return safely to his homeland, unbound by Amphorius' laws.
My apologies, but I cannot promise this. As you mentioned, he now bears the Time Titan's authority. His bonds with this world run too deep. Well,
Yeah, Era Nova is just the final step to awaken Iron Tomb. That's all it is. There is no actual Era Nova.
have ways to defy destiny.
Thank you, my friend, for everything you've done for this world. Though the next world may not remember, I shall never forget.
As the Theoros, I declare, Amphorius has determined her path. Step forward, heroes. Follow her path.
Maybe you finish, you skip finishing building Evernight to catch up on the story? Maybe.
Behold, oh gods, Amphorius has achieved.
If you start now, you might be able to actually get ahead of where we are. And depending on how you see it, then maybe less things will be spoiled for you. Though, personally, I don't think it's spoiled if you're watching the whole thing.
Stepping with pride into daylight.
But,
The pure child.
if you want your first experience to be playing through it yourself, then you could beat us there. You totally could.
He is the first to be born, first to be named among the nameless.
Oh, you don't know who Lygus is. Oh. Yeah, no, that it is confirmed who he is. If you go through it.
Greatest of kings. Protector of the displaced. Raising humanity.
Since you haven't seen it, I won't say who he is. But it is confirmed who he is.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
The greatest of schemes reveal against his breath and words.
Though I guess also who he is was spoiled by MOC and Anomaly Arbitration as well, if you've played those.
Finish what we first and last wished for. To write an ending unlike any before. For this world we
Which kind of sucks, right? Like, there's some things that are somewhat of a twist. And it's like, man, why'd you have to ruin it for people who aren't that far in the story by putting that twist in the endgame mode before they got there? Kind of weird. Ho-yo.
The time has come for us all to face oblivion. Or embark on one final grand journey.
Well, especially because, like I said, I probably will not be doing this over the weekend at all. Very likely not. Unless, for some reason, the living room just ends up being free at some point in the weekend. I'll probably just use that as time to catch up on other things. So we'll probably get back to this on Tuesday. So you have until Tuesday to be way far ahead of us.
What a magnificent...
I mean, you're technically already ahead of us, but I mean, you have until Tuesday to just, like, completely cream through it.
And the truth behind the Aeronova is about to be revealed. Is that truly the case? Here, as the Theoros, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen to what I have witnessed. This is about the nature of Amphorius itself. A story of the prime mover of life. My, what a broad topic this is. Where shall we start? Ah, got it.
The only problem I have with starting this
at the very beginning
is if we have to finish.
The birth of particles.
Like, if I have to cut off the stream, I don't know where there's going to be a good place to cut the stream. We're going to be in scenes for quite a while.
What I mean to say is that time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them. This is called the erudition. Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance.
Like, I guess, well, there will be spots, right, through the story,
as your
with Finon, where he has to walk around. I know they'll be in his point of view, but when we're in an actual point of view, that means we're not stuck in a scene like this. We can always stop there. I just think it's going to be quite a while till we get to even a point of view, from what I remember.
Revealing universal truths in such simple terms. Only he could solve the riddle of what exactly are we? Oh, but you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remained beyond his grasp.
It's a wonderful portrait of Herta, though.
The case.
I know they just ripped it right from Unknowable Domain, but wonderful portrait of Herta.
As sages across ages have asked the gods, what is the prime mover of life? But let's set aside the grove's teachings for now. Look further, past Emphorius, to what they call the Forbidden Realms beyond the sky. Do you know of the Scholar's strife? During that grand yet brutal war, waged in the name of erudition, a genius's legacy was abandoned, strewn across the cosmos. The scepters, a macrocosmic computational array beyond mortal comprehension. Made to emulate the Eon's thoughts, it became part of the Eon's cognition at birth. Scattered throughout the cosmos, these arrays act as celestial body neurons for Nous. But regrettably, as everyone knows, the erudition forsook them all.
One thing I really like about this, and we'll see it, I think, when we're dealing with Finon and his journey, there are parts where Lygus is narrating. And because some of the storytelling format of this game is kind of done visual novel style, we've got different camera angles and stuff, sort of. Like, it takes place in the live events, but the way they talk to each other is done in a very visual novel style. I feel like a lot of this game, storytelling could have been better if it was done more novelesque, more narrative, and there was, like, a narrator throughout the whole game. And I think that narrator should have been Elio. I think from the very start of the game, there should have been somebody casted as Elio, and he should have been narrating the game. Filling in the gaps, you know? While the game's running. You don't have to add extra scenes to it, just should have added it over everything that's already going.
From perishing neuron devolved into true life, reborn through the gaze.
Remember watching a lore theory video on the Scepters?
This is a tale from the distant past, unknown.
It's cool that they decided to do something with the Scepters, though I think it's kind of the other way around, right? Where Unknowable Domain was set to prime us, so we would know what the Scepters were when we got to Emphorius, right?
What is the prime mover of life?
I hope we see Elio in the story at some point. I think we will. It might be a really long time, but I think it's inevitable that we have to see Elio in the story.
Throughout this long journey, right now, it awaits you ahead.
Oh my God, Fizz, you're still on the fucking tune thing.
That brave new world, beyond the end of Genesis.
The most boring conversation we could possibly have right now, and you're still on it.
Take this wish with you. Be the one who begins it all. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Yes, I'm aware. There are people who believe all animation is cartoons. That these things are synonymous with each other.
Odd dream. Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I
The best theme playing right now. I do like this theme a lot.
Voice remains.
It also reminds me, I completely forgot to check in with the Express to see what was playing. Because we were stuck in a scene and we were in it for so long. Or we went to like a POV that I completely forgot to check.
It's you.
Completely
Oops,
forgot.
Fell asleep there. What a strange dream I had. It's gone now, though. But look, perfect sunshine. The day is still young. Let's go find Cyrene, partner. We promised to be there for her oracle card reading today. It's right about time. Looking at you, someone's still half asleep. Tell you what, catch some fresh air first. I'll hang around here.
DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
Oh, beautiful, isn't it? This is
Took a long time for it to get low.
Home of the nameless hero who carried Kefali's cornflame.
Well, you know what? I can sit down in front of the TV and play this. My phone is fully charged.
Heroic dreams,
I can still see the chat.
his wooden sword was
Let me plug this in. I've been pacing for a long time. I can sit for a bit.
Propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to heel. Dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world. Though to his young mind, the world was just this small village. Witty as always, but this is more than just a funny story. It's the start of his path. These are his first memories. Rather than watching, why not join in? Think of it as immersive theater. Become his lifelong closest friend, witnessing his
Well, you know, that's perfectly fine if you do, Fizz. It just means that we're using different definitions.
Whose unwavering guidance.
You just realize that Scarecrow looks more like March than Cyrene. Yeah.
Yet whose name was never recorded in Amphorius's history. Questions, questions. Let's follow along and find out, shall we? Many mysteries lurk in this village beneath the veil of Evernight. Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
I love getting achievements that I can't check because I'm stuck in a POV. Well, I guess I'm technically not in a POV, but I'm in an instance. Some instances are POVs, not all instances are POVs.
All awake now? Great. Let's go see Cyrene.
Finan! Show me how to use a sword like you do!
Wait till you grow a bit.
Hey, Finan!
See, look, if we move at Finan's pace, they just cut each other off.
That's exactly where I'm going.
Did you not test it before doing this?
found you.
That's Mem.
Goodness, look at you rushing about. You've got the poor swing all startled. Hmm?
It's you.
I knew it was you.
Something wrong? What do you see?
Oh, nothing much. Just suddenly felt a strange connection. Look at you, leaves in your hair. Were you sleeping in a tree again? Or was it the wheat fields this time? At least brush yourself off before wandering around.
Come on, I'm not a kid anymore. You're the only one who still treats me like one.
Sure. You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead of you. Still fantasizing about being in heroic adventures and imagining yourself as one of the characters? That's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups. Don't you agree? And since you're playing along with his antics, who are you pretending to be today?
I'm the invincible galactic baseballer.
Today he's going with Invincible Galactic Baseballer.
Switching roles again? What happened to being the valiant hero from a distant shore who made that solemn pact to learn the sword?
Spare me. Can we not bring this up? Speaking of which, what about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever. Why the sudden interest?
I was just about to tell you. Earlier, while napping on the swing, I had the strangest dream. There was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
Wait, you had that dream too?
Yes, you too? That would explain this lingering sense of unease. Which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Ornyx prophecies were always hit or miss.
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
Yeah. What's the point?
The blessing of childhood. Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of Id Solicii, willing to let our small deceits slide. Still, fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
Anyway, let's go to our old secret base and look for those oracle cards. Now, where did we hide those?
I can think of a few spots. Let's go check it out. In a village this size, I bet all our childhood treasures are exactly where we hid
I
them.
like how we're kind of just in the slice of life break right now.
Time must be keeping them safe for us.
Optional. Let's go do the optional stuff.
It's mine! I caught it fair and square! You did not! It's mine! Finan! Cyrene! Come quick! just caught. Give it here! My rod, my catch! I only let you borrow it, remember?
What's got you two so worked up? Here, show me. Wait a second. This is my old wish in a bottle. How did it end up here?
Ooh, I wanna see what a little find and wish for.
Not happening. This stays sealed.
Aw. I mean, we got to see, but they caught it. You should let them see it.
Finally, I'm starving. See you later.
You know what's funny? I really thought tossing that bottle into the sea would carry our wishes beyond Ides Elysiae. Maybe even bring something back to us. Never thought the waves would end up pushing it back ashore. Kind of disappointing, isn't it?
Okay, that's the other one we need to do.
Slow down, kids. You'll trip.
Don't tell me what to do.
Thank you. We'll be careful.
In the sunlit barn, amid the scent of ripened wheat, they found various fruits hoarded by squirrels. And a wooden
See, it's like this right here. Imagine if Elio was doing this the entire time we were playing the game.
My unfinished little soldier?
I think the narrative
After all these
would
years.
add a lot to it.
Hey, this is the one Mrs. Pythias confiscated. Finally back in my hands.
Finan, Cyrene, where are you two headed?
Speak of the devil. Mrs. Pythias, is school out already?
No classes today. This morning, I used fallen leaves for a reading, seeking Orynyx's wisdom. They warned of potential injuries, so I gave everyone a holiday. Besides, it's harvest season. There's plenty of other work to be done, even without classes.
With you being our only teacher in Ides Elysiae, you must be working so hard.
Anything for my students. I don't mind the work. When you travel far from here, you must visit the Grove of Epiphany for me, to see what a true haven of wisdom looks like. By the way, what are you looking for in here? You've been searching quite thoroughly. Is this a toy? Really now, aren't we past the age for these?
Never.
She doesn't remember, huh? Oh, this little soldier's coming with me.
All right then, I should be going. It might rain tonight, so don't stay out too late.
So this is where the wooden figurine you carved during class ended up. And here I thought I knew all your hiding spots.
To be honest, I'd forgotten all about it myself.
No sign of the oracle cards. Let's see. Ah, there's one place we haven't checked yet.
Well, those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play. You always climbed over the wall. You were such mischief makers. Just like a certain
climbing over the
someone
wall
who has a
is the
habit
most
of showing
heroic
up
way to enter a place.
unexpectedly. Right.
leaping down from like a tall place.
It's you.
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check, where should we even start? Come to think of it, I haven't checked the roof in forever. Worth a shot, right?
All right, let's split up. I'll handle the yard. You check the upper floor.
I wonder what the view's like from up there. I wonder. Worth checking out.
Juice with milk would taste.
The girl before you carries an air of mystery, her secrets elusive, yet her demeanor toward you is exceptionally warm. You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
The view here hasn't changed a bit. You know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of ID Silicii.
3, 2, 1, jump!
Hey, what are you doing? Please be careful. I'm just a small-time diviner. I can't turn back time if something happens.
Not yet.
They always said I'd become the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies as a child. But here's the thing. The more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving ID Silicii. Where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
Here they are, the Oracle cards.
Guess reminiscing makes us take our time, doesn't it? There we go. Looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts.
Here it is! This is the box where we kept the cards.
But the cards are gone. Who could have taken them?
Huh? What's this underneath?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. Stamped paw print.
I see now. Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
The ones from Membrance Maze, you mean?
Yep. Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
The entrance should be around here somewhere.
Right here. The path to the maze is hidden under all these weeds. It's been too long since we visited the fairies.
Did you forget? We used to visit them all the time when we were little.
I wasn't here when you were little.
All right, let's do this. These
You guys
weeds
have weird
need to
memories
go.
of me being around.
Pretty sure this is it. Should be this way. There it is! The entrance! That hollow in the tree.
Once
you get through the tight squeeze in the hollow, you'll reach their dwelling, the Remembrance Maze.
I wonder if I can still squeeze through there.
Maybe worry more about whether the fairies will let you in. After all, the Remembrance Maze has an invitation-only rule. Only children with pure hearts are welcomed.
Alright then, I'll go first.
Lead the way then, partner. Regardless, how about we try getting through the hollow first?
After you, then.
What? Oh, sure, I'll go first.
No, I said I was gonna go first.
So hasty, as always. Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat? To be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain. Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning. Oh, it's just a girl's intuition. It might not mean anything. But you know what? Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right? So, if you're willing... Forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request.
I made it! Oh, that wasn't easy. I can't remember the last time I came here.
Wait a minute. Are you? Look who it is! Rini and Snowy! Whoa! Look who's finally back, Memmy! Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it was you at first.
We had
Yes,
to grow
we
up.
have now entered a fairy village.
But look at Rini. She hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating.
Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh Mem. Just another fairy of the maze.
An organization? Hardly. They're not that organized. They didn't even have proper names before we came along. Dolimem, Rayleigh-mem, Mealy-mem, Folly-mem. I've missed these cute little troublemakers. We used to gather around the fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely.
Oh, how could you, Snowy? You swore you wouldn't forget about us. But you were gone so long, you almost did.
Oh, he's just copying those bards from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you all, even if he tried. Actually, we're here for the Oracle cards. Have you seen them?
Oh, the Oracle cards. Right. The chief asked us to get those.
Chief? You mean Dolimem? What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all. Let's see. They should be... That's it! This way, everyone! Watch your step. The trunk's slippery. Chief! Rini and Snowy have returned!
Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow? In Remembrance Maze depths we seek to find the answers future left behind. Welcome back, my dear children.
right? Though Dolly Ma'am always says they're just songs, not poetry.
Oh, Chief, you haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life.
Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on. Just
It's kind of like
our paths stay forever linked.
the Pixies in Neverland, right? Like,
Take it.
they're fine as long as you believe in them.
I'm sorry I had to resort to such methods to bring you here.
My book of oracle cards. Thank you for keeping it safe. You know, you can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
Yes. The Veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze. Indeed, every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands, far from Ides Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon.
It's an interesting little factoid.
But if that's the case, our journey...
Will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in Ides Elysiae just to be safe.
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Finan would train in Castrum Kremnos, while I would seek the Fate Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis. Then we'd return to Ides Elysiae to help keep our village safe.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. Some things you can learn on your own.
Sure.
Well, probably.
That's not very convincing. Here's a thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
But what if we don't like what the cards tell us?
Well, you know, tough luck.
Never thought of doing it that way before. Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. Close your eyes, and let's open the oracle card book together. Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds. Your destinies flowing towards the same future. Now, shall we begin? Oh my! The cards are quite responsive today. Very well. Let's see what future the oracle cards wish to show us. The Deliverer. According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection. In fact, it's the only oracle card without a dark side.
Snazzy.
What, no divine whispers this time?
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
The sleepy village.
They say there's no dark side, but I think we learned that the Deliverer, in fact, has a dark side.
Moment welcomed an array of legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper.
Oh, yeah, I see.
Traveler.
Probably hasn't hit you yet.
Healer.
Because of the delay, but we basically just said the same thing.
Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined. They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding. Each story so far removed from his simple village life. Once, these were just images on his friend's oracle cards, and yet destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze. And now, they are right in front of one's eyes.
The Deliverer? This card again.
Ah, my child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call.
Bear their wishes?
Yes, just like Kefali, standing eternal atop the mountain.
My parents, they only wished for me to grow up, well, to help around the village, stay out of trouble. Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse, wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like its father, to become a hunter. Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
Perhaps. For a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean. After all, Kefali bears the weight of the entire world.
Right. How could any human possibly measure up to a Titan?
I wonder too. Perhaps...
What's this?
What you see are futures written in the cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey. Sometimes, fate can guide us when we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this path. And learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer.
Oh, I thought they were going to be talking longer. Yeah, I actually just slipped away from...
Personal wishes? I have none. Only the Aranuva matters. The world's rebirth. Yet, if I am to
I don't
leave
know.
the new era, then it
That's
may
a
be
value
done with
judgment.
kindness and
What makes
happiness
somebody
shown
worse than
in
another
their
one is
tread.
going to be mostly a personal thing.
These crueling parasites have no place in our
Can you hear me now?
especially not under the deceitful claim of human rule.
That noble lady, the way she speaks, it's like ice in my veins.
I'm guessing... So, with this headset, when you flip it up, it mutes itself. I'm guessing the click got messed up when I flipped it down too fast. So I had to flip it up and flip it down again. Yeah, I was going to say is, like, that's a... If Fritz the Cat or Brian from Family Guy are worse than each other, that's going to be a personal value judgment that you're going to have to make.
Oh, Snowy. You wanna know
Because
about our
whether
wishes
somebody is a
now?
worse person than another is going to vary from person to
I wish
person.
to see
I can't tell you that.
Triana,
You have to make that
who was
decision.
the first to depart. In the sea of flowers where the west wind ends. And Aggie, I want to see you shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more. Smile at us again like that bright-eyed girl in white who stood before the Yanisopolis temple. Finally, I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander aimlessly. Instead, replaced by the
If
bright
I had to
songs
make a
of
value
prayer.
judgment, I don't know everything that
we
Brian's done because
Wishing for too much.
Family Guy keeps going on, and I've probably only seen 10% of the episodes at this point. I'm going to assume he's worse, though, just because he's had more opportunities to be worse.
Those wishes are truly wonderful. They even stir something deep inside me.
Then we can rest easy. Because only you can make these
And he's
wishes
also
come
pretentious
true.
and lies to himself, so
Only
there's that.
me?
Mark these words, Snowy. See you tomorrow.
Well, well, if it isn't our little deliverer. My wish. Huh. Just let me, wine and dine and soak up the sun. For another millennium or two. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich? Right? Princess Homebuddy? Cypher, that's not how I see it. My one wish is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel someone's embrace once more. That warmth. I've felt it before, and it's my dearest memory. And speaking of riches, for someone with all those treasures behind your divine power, you've led a pretty cheap life. Ouch! Where did that come from? Right for the jugular, huh? What about our friend from the Grove?
My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to every life I cherished and loved.
You two are so selfless, aren't you? No
These are
surprise
the
a guy
memories of
wanted
a
you for the
deliverer.
flame chase journey. You know what? I did have one wild dream. To know what it feels like being born a noble lady, drowning in riches. Just think, if I traded places with that seamstress, me in the mansion, her on the streets. I'd like to see if she'd still become the gold weaver then. Maybe I'd even take her place.
I can't disagree with you. These wishes aren't weights to bear. They're like those candy wrappers the Ides Elysiae children love, shining even brighter when bathed in sunlight. Warm embrace, equal healing, and perhaps living free. They're all wishing for a kinder world in their own way.
Fine. My student. Must we go over this again? Listen well. I detest the word wish. It reeks of mortals crawling before their gods. My life's work is done. All that remains is for you to take the final step and prove the ultimate truth. I, Anaxagoras, shall become a god of the new world. Through irrefutable logic, I will prove that mortal wisdom can achieve divine greatness.
Isn't he, you know, a little...
Yeah.
I mean, I just daydream about hero stories, but he's fantasizing about becoming a titan? Come on, you're joking, right? Am I really being burdened with a dream that feels more like a fantasy?
Your entire life is a fantasy.
Finan? Since when did you become so timid? Asking such juvenile questions about wishes.
I don't know what that is.
What's that supposed to mean? What's with that condescending tone? No way I become friends with this half-naked show-off, right? Just what kind of life am I going to lead?
What are you mumbling to yourself now? Whatever. The wishes of the Kremnon warriors are done, but I survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade. That masked flame reaver who struck from behind. Finan, you look... Never mind. That blank look tells me you're completely lost. My wish is simple. One honest duel. Face to face, blade to blade.
You know, I normally complain about a lot of their asymmetrical designs. Because some of them, it's like asymmetry for no reason.
Violence.
Mighty's
Vengeance.
works.
This person's wish is nothing short of...
Because I could see somebody somewhat wearing something like that.
Those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about. This wish...
Maybe
I
not in
shall
history.
not forget.
But historical fantasy.
So tell me, has the uncertainty in your heart begun to fade?
So many faces in my future. So many wishes. Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
What's weighing on your mind?
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphorius? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Ides Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people? If that's true, then who will protect everyone in Ides Elysiae?
Have you considered maybe they won't be protected?
Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
Of course. But why?
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it. Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx. May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'll hold these words close to my heart. But now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
What? What's happening?
Everyone, we've got big trouble, Mimi! Burning, smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond the maze.
What's going on?
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold, sooner than we had foreseen. This time, not even the Veil of Evernight can shield us.
You mean Ides Elysiae will be swept up in the prophesied catastrophe?
I'm afraid so. My children, take shelter in the Membrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
But my parents, the whole village.
Are we facing the three titans of calamity?
This is beyond any titan, beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone. It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry. Even titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction. The Black Tide. That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Membrance Maze.
Not even titans can...
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only two who can enter the maze. We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Finan, what path do we take?
My heart knows but one path. I learned the sword to protect those close to me. If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
Then we know what we must do.
Indeed, our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Ides Elysiae needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
With me, Cyrene. Join us, my friend. Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Deliverer. The card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within. Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world. But one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow. When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path. And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend. Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that Finan and that our hearts find their courage. I know you're watching us right now. Aren't you, great hero from the future?
Oh, deliverer. Such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn. Follow their path. Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance.
I am still here. Marsupial came home. I was talking to him for a minute. We will probably be wrapping the stream up.
With your own eyes.
Yeah, I'm still on stream. I've been actually trying to find a spot to stop for a while, but you know how it is with this game. You just kind of get like stuck in a scene. We were about to get to a point that I didn't want to continue getting into, which is why I was still trying to find a stopping point. We'll pick this back up next time. It's like when you actually get to the point that you can stop is the issue. And now I don't know when that's going to be because we were sucked into a cutscene, so we might be here for a little bit. But that's fine, like, especially if we're going to prepare food or whatever, I could just be on and off the mic. Yeah.
In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
Yeah. There's plenty of ground beef still, right?
These creatures.
I'm always down for spaghetti. I don't get tired of it.
Someone. Anyone. Where are you?
Basil actually sounds pretty good right now.
No. It can't be. You.
Speaking of, I should probably multitask a little.
Talking to me.
Can where's my pocket? This can sit in my pocket. Get in there. I still have laundry in the dryer.
No.
Let me grab that. Since Finon is just going to be here talking for quite a while.
I should have known.
Oh, Paimon is, yes. A lot of things in Genshin are named after things from, like, oh my god, what's the name of that book? The Gersha.
Please. No. Stop. Please stop.
In fact, all of the Archons have demon names.
Olivia. I'm so sorry.
That's not their main characters' names, but all of them, like, Raiden Shogun is also called, Baal.
Why is this happening?
When the black tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield.
Yes, the R's, some people, it depends where you are in Germany, how you would say that word. Some people would call it Goesha, some people would call it Gusha, some people would call it Gersha. Where it's not really an R, but it kind of almost sounds like it.
In the golden epic. And when dawn broke
Regional
over
differences in
scorched
dialect.
earth, a boy covered in wounds buried the dead one by one. His silence heavier than the earth he moved. His home, his past, his name, all buried beneath the soil. His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the Hand of Shadow. He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind. Through countless city-states, the smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories.
See, the thing is, I should have stopped.
Yet he did not walk
One optional dialogue ago. I should not have talked to Cyrene. That was the problem. I knew this big long scene that I didn't want to get trapped in was coming up. I should have stopped before talking to Cyrene.
And to do all that was within his power.
Now we're here for some overtime, I guess.
Those words his friend spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
Protect those who must be protected.
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
I'm trying to think of some of the other Archon names. I know Zhongli is Morax, who is one of the demons of like money and greed. Not to be confused with Mammon, but he's one of them. Which is where the word Mora comes from, the name of the currency in Genshin. Is because Morax is the one who makes the Mora. Venti's Archon name is Barbados, who is also one of the ones. He's actually really close to the description of Barbados too, except they made him a twink instead. But Barbados is a bard. Usually he plays a horn instead of a lyre, but he has 4 different like demonic animal spirits that represent the 4 winds, and Venti actually had companions, guardians that represented the 4 winds in Mondstadt. So they pull a lot from the characters and stuff. You know.
When the Gold Weaver called,
yeah, they can probably hear you.
Traveling to the holy city. There the elders met his warrior's spirit with nothing but scorn.
Oh, okay. I like Event Horizon.
In derision. No one saw it coming. Not the world. Not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend.
Yeah.
And there, at last, he found the ones who would...
Yeah, that all comes from both the Ars Gersha and the Key of Solomon. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things that, like, if you're always into mythology and the occult and stuff like that, like, I was picking them up in Genshin right away. Well, a lot of people only started discovering that stuff because they got into it, right? And like, they start looking up names, and there's people will log the trivia in the wikis and everything. It's like, did you know this was actually named after this? It's like, well, it's more than named after. They play a lot with some of the main things are occult related to Christian Gnosticism, including they have Gnosis is in there, and the Jewish Kabbalah shows up a lot too. But that's also because that informs a lot of Gnosticism and other occult stuff as well.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control.
Why are we low
We
on
need
things,
only
or...
wait patiently.
Oh. Behold.
Yeah.
It is the month of Gate, light calendar 4926.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Listen, they got eating and cooking ASMR, laundry ASMR, washing things. So I just do it.
He did not engage in
Well, so I wasn't on stream during that. I was recording a podcast for Newgrounds, and apparently they only knocked, right? They didn't ring the doorbell, which I probably would have heard through my headphones anyway. But also, even if I didn't hear the doorbell, I think the person I was interviewing would have also heard it through the microphone.
After Aglaya's mediation,
I thought it was kind of weird. Because it wasn't a live podcast. I would have had no problem pausing the recording and stitching it together afterwards to go sign for a package at the door. Just they didn't want to make themselves known.
As Finan's most important companion, his lifelong friend.
Yeah.
Please, continue to bear witness to his memory.
Well, there's another option, and they just don't check it, where it says, like, taking your package to a UPS pickup location. But I guess they only do that if you've missed them multiple times in a row or something. You know? Mm-hmm. She obviously wants that right away. Yeah.
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want
You still gotta
to
send yours back.
turn on each other. True warriors know when to sheathe their blades. The impartial Talantan shall oversee this duel.
Yeah.
You need only place your offerings upon their scales. Something that has more weight than the fate.
It's probably why
of
they
the
give you
world.
like a month. Because of the difficulty.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions? Well, Kremnoan, looks like you won't be
Well,
able
you
to
know
punch
Apple
your way
these
through
days,
this.
it's all about making things as user-unfriendly as possible.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away.
Yeah, it used to be like Jobs' whole thing about making it as user-friendly as possible. Like, just make it work for anybody who picks it up.
Warrior's death.
5-year-old picks it up, they better be able to know how to use it just by touching it.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this.
Holy Maiden, I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
Every hero was once a child, and every child must grow.
Oh my god, we're like, basically we're in visual novel mode right now. Like, there are scenes playing, but there's absolutely nothing I can do about it. There's no agency either, right? I could hit skip, but the whole point is to not skip, right?
How could I ever measure up to her?
What if we told you this duel isn't about
How come I can't see any
winning
further
or
chats? I don't
losing,
know. I don't know why you can't.
rather in the choice
That's a
you make?
personal problem.
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Nobody's timed you out or anything, so that's not a problem on my end.
To the flame chase journey. And
Fizz
you
Chozo.
and the Crown Prince of Kremnos are both a part of the prophecy. What the duel marks is not an ending.
I think you would know if
but
you
a
did.
beginning. So, listen to your heart. We wish
I don't
only
think
to
any of the
hear
other
your
moderators of the channel have been around all stream.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me.
I assume at some point
Doesn't matter what the result is.
Joshua
I'll
Hughes
give
was
everything
lurking.
I have.
Because he always does.
Spoken
He
like
probably
a
wasn't here the whole
Christos
time, but probably when we were at
Now
peak
go.
viewership, he was probably one of the
Your
lurkers.
journey has only just begun.
Joshua's very good to his fellow Cult of Raven members.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us
Yeah.
to teach that proud
Best leader,
prince
Joshua.
a lesson together.
Yeah. Oh, is it even, I have to close
that's
YouTube
what I
and
like to hear.
open it back up. I'm assuming what happened, and it
On the
just caught up
topic of
with
the
me,
Temple of the Three Fates.
and not,
Here
you
we
know,
are.
it hit you earlier, is
Temple
because
of the
we've
Time
hit
Titan.
over the 6-hour mark on the stream,
And I don't even
so
know
it
how
probably
Cyrene's
chopped the
studies are
chat.
progressing.
It does that for like old
haven't
chats
really
and
had
stuff
much
when
contact
you
since I
stream
set
that long
out.
on YouTube specifically.
Still, I hope she's doing well. Anyway, let's go, comrade.
Yeah, I can't
Not
even
every
open the
day you
chat
get a
now.
chance to see Talantan's scales of justice.
Like on the phone, it just like killed it.
What's going on? Did he just say Cyrene's studying here? But how is that possible? Wasn't she?
Which it doesn't always do that. Like sometimes the chat just bugs because YouTube is just not very good at super long streams.
Answers.
Forget it.
When we did the 8-hour stream, the chat didn't have a problem.
First.
Okay. I don't think YouTube closed properly. I think that's the issue.
The lantern may have fallen, but their scales remain true to their purpose.
If I were to go to my computer, which has the studio running, I could go and see the chat.
You seem awfully
sure.
confident, Kremnoan.
There we go.
See,
Now that
need
I've
to find the
refreshed,
idea of weight.
it let me back in.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement.
Finally, that cutscene ended. No, we're still in a cutscene.
Lands, I'll indulge
Maybe that one ended. We went from like one cutscene to another. This entire section is just back-to-back cutscenes. It's probably the best story part of all of Anforius, but that's all it is. It's all story. So from a game perspective, it might be one of the worst parts.
This little treasure.
Don't push your luck.
There's a really cool boss fights that, like, you do a boss rush in this one. It's like it's all story and then a boss rush.
Bring a titan to its knees, let alone a
Because you get to play as Finon here, the white-haired dude.
So to him, glory
and he goes God mode. Basically turns into God Kefka. And you have to 1v1 all the bosses you fought up to this point. Oh, there we go. I can cut here. We finally got at a point where I can pause and save. Finally. Finally. To use his name. There we go. I don't know what else there is to cut. I think the cutting boards were mostly it. We need a secondary repository of cutting boards. Okay, let's get our title bounty, which we have a lot of. Open this up. All the achievements we've gotten up to this point. Not a lot, because I did clear them before the patch change. And any warps we have, we'll just burn through. We have one for normal. Actually, at least we got a 4-star for it, which means we actually have another pull, because we don't save them. We're not about that life. There's a very real chance that we will probably get E2 Evernight at some time during this catch-up session. Okay. And that is it. So, thanks everybody who came to the stream. It was a fun, I don't know, 6 or so hours, whatever it hit. 6 and change. Anybody who made it this far, thanks. Whether you're watching now or the VOD in the future, which we have actually gotten some people watching the VODs. I've noticed the view count going up over time. I don't know how long people sit through the whole thing. Preferably, I don't care about the watch time. If somebody is watching the VOD, I hope they watch it on double speed. You should not be watching the whole VOD at normal speed. I wouldn't, personally, but I will probably, I don't know, I pick this back up on Tuesday or whatever. Okay, like I said before, so that's we'll continue.